Tonight, 8 years after the shocking murders of 13-year-old Abby Williams and 14-year-old Libby German in Duffy, Indiana, we're finally getting a look at the chilling video Libby recorded in their final moments, footage that played a key role in police capturing and convicting Richard Allen. Up until now, the public had only seen a brief clip and heard the killer's voice. But now, a newly released 43-second video played during Allen's trial and posted on a website supporting his defense gives a terrifying glimpse into what really happened that day. In the video, you can hear Abby, clearly panicked, whispering to Libby, asking if the man following them is still there.
See, this is the path that we go down.
Nervous whispers, heavy breathing, and hurried footsteps fill the audio. As Libby steps off the trail, Abby rushes past her, saying they have no choice but to head down.
There's no path going there, so we have to go down here.
Then the killer's voice breaks through.
Hi.
Police say Abby and Libby were forced down the hill at gunpoint before being brutally murdered. Allen's defense attorneys claimed they didn't release this video, but regardless, he was convicted and sentenced to 130 years behind bars. Now he's appealing that decision. In 2023, a YouTuber known as Under the Weather decided to go on a solo camping trip in a remote part of Scotland, but this wasn't going to be like his usual trips. Something about this one was off. Hoping to stay safe from wildlife, he set up his tent between two small creeks, figuring the water on both sides would give him a bit of a barrier. Confident in his setup, he settled in for the night, but what happened next, even he still can't explain it. At first he brushed it off, but the more he thought about it, the more uneasy he got. He was on what was basically a little island, surrounded by water on both sides. It would have been really difficult for anyone to get there, but if it wasn't a person, then what the hell was it?
Right, so I think I'm going to go to sleep. And unless something crazy happens, I will see you in the morning. Good night. Hello? 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 Now the thing is, I'm kind of on an island here, so there's river on that side, river on that side. It's very hard to get down here if it's a human, that is. Typical, now I can't hear a thing. Right, I'll turn the light off. I've got a knife in here. I've got a knife. I've got a knife. Right.
As he lay there in the dark, the eerie silence was suddenly broke again by something. Laughter. Hysterical laughter. That's when he grabbed a knife and decided to step outside, hoping to scare off whatever was out there. But just as he was about to investigate, it was enough to send him right back inside, knife in hand, waiting out the night.
No, because I've never said I'm basically on an island, so there's no way that anyone could actually get it. Jesus Christ! What? Hello? 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 Jesus Christ. That. Going to say, how did you sleep? I'm like, great. Like a psycho with a knife. Good night. Good night. Good night.
He finally got a little sleep, but by morning, the experience had clearly shaken him.
I was terrified. It sounded like hysterical laughing that woke me up. Yeah, I just heard people, or somebody, noises around there. Like somebody was coming through the water, like your mind running wild. And obviously I went out, had a wee look. Didn't see anything, then I heard like footsteps. I just ran back in here. And then it did go silent after a while, which was alright, so I did get back to sleep.
But here's where it gets even weirder. As he packed up his gear, he spotted something lying nearby, something that definitely wasn't there before.
Right, that's why I brought my own wood. Hang on a minute. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Right. These were in a pile over there. And they were just sitting on the ground. Right. I think someone's playing silly buggers. I think it's time for me to get out of here. And well, I can still live to tell another tale.
He didn't stick around to find out. Whatever had been out there that night, he wasn't about to give it another chance. So, what do you think? Was this some kind of prank, something paranormal, or just his mind playing tricks on him? Let me know what you think happened out there.
Hello? Hello? Jesus Christ.
Remember those people trapped in the subway under Brazil? Well, this is what could have happened if they were actually on the train when the flood hit. These people are in a nightmare situation, water rising dangerously close to their heads. And if they don't get help soon, they might even run out of oxygen inside that train car. The good news, at least some of them still have phone service, which means they can call for help. The bad news, this wasn't just an isolated incident. This flood in Zhengzhou, China, left thousands of people stranded, trapped, and desperately waiting for rescue. Back in 2019, Andrei Asov, the leader of the Kurganskaya organized crime group, was arrested in Kurgan, Russia for allegedly murdering a man. And let's just say he did not take it well. This footage captures the moment he completely lost it, going hysterical, thrashing around, and even trying to force his way out. But no matter how hard he fought, there was no escaping this one. According to witnesses, he shot the victim while the man was just riding his bike, a cold-blooded move that ultimately led to his downfall. The chaotic scene of his arrest left a lasting impression on those who saw it, serving as a stark reminder of how quickly power can crumble.
Занимайте мне типа, что делаете. Пошла отсюда, курва ебаная, сказала, ты дура тоже ловиться. Вы меня вымораживаете или что? Пошли отсюда, твари, я же вам сказал, никаких с вами общений.
Down in Florida, a man found himself in a heart-stopping moment when his little dog decided to take on a bear that had climbed onto his backyard fence. The bear just stood there, unfazed, while the tiny dog barked its heart out, trying to defend its territory. Even the man's frantic attempts to scare it off didn't seem to do much at first. And with the bear balanced on the fence like that, there were only two ways this could go. Either it dropped down into the yard and things got real bad, or it backed off. Luckily for the man and his brave little pup, the bear chose the safer option and slowly retreated. A close call, but at least this one had a happy ending. This bizarre-looking creature was found lurking inside a toilet bowl, and the weirdest part, it doesn't seem to want to leave.
Hey, buddy, you want to get out of there? Oh, all right. Okay. You can stay in there.
No one's quite sure how it got there, but one thing's for sure. Flushing isn't an option unless you want a potential horror movie moment. The way it moves, clings to the bowl, and refuses to budge as people seriously creep out. Would you try to get rid of it yourself or just abandon the bathroom altogether? In 2022, a TikTok user documented a late-night drive they definitely won't forget. While cruising through a remote area in Belmont, Michigan, they spotted something seriously unsettling, what looked like a young woman on the side of the road in the pitch-black night. Thinking it might be a setup to lure them out of their car, they decided to keep driving, but what they captured on video was downright chilling.
What the
Stop. No,
Stop.
I'm not. I'm not. No. Hell no.
What the
No. They were soaked.
Okay.
There she is.
There she is.
Bro, what the See? That was it. That was it. She's crying.
The footage shows what appears to be a woman on the ground, swinging an object over her head. There were no streetlights, just complete darkness, making the situation even more eerie. Feeling uneasy but also concerned, they did the right thing and called the police, given a detailed description of the location. Within minutes, 5 deputies were dispatched to the scene. They found the woman on her hands and knees, dripping wet. The next day, the TikToker returned to the area and discovered something that made the whole situation even creepier.
Yep, she had to have come up out of the water. Yep, there's a dig spot there. So she came up from down there. That's had to have been why she was so wet.
And then, the twist no one expected. The woman was actually a missing person from Kalamazoo. When authorities spoke with her, she had no recollection of how she ended up in Belmont or how she wound up in the river.
So what it actually was a missing woman from Kalamazoo that ended up in Belmont. She doesn't know how she ended up there. She doesn't remember anything, and she apparently fell into the river. That's as much information as we got.
While the mystery isn't fully solved, at least the driver's quick thinking got her the help she needed. But the question still lingers. What really happened to her that night? What do you think? Let me know your thoughts. What started as a chill fishing trip turned into a nightmare for 2 men when they came face to face with something absolutely terrifying deep in the forest. One of them managed to capture the entire encounter on video, and when he uploaded it to TikTok, it quickly exploded, racking up a staggering 3.4 million views. Check this out.
Apa Meng? Relax Meng, relax Meng. Astagfirullahaladzim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Arrahmanirrahim. Maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Ya Allah, ya Tuhanku, jauhkanlah binatang ini. Amin ya Rabbal Alamin.
As they stood frozen, the tiger locked eyes with them before shifting its attention to a bag just out of the camera's view. After what felt like an eternity, the tiger finally lost interest and wandered off. Wasting no time, the 2 men scrambled up a tree, too afraid to make a run for it in case the big cat came back. They stayed up there, anxiously waiting for help, hoping they wouldn't have another face-to-face encounter anytime soon. What would you have done in their situation? This wild footage comes straight from a paraglider's camera in Iran, a place you don't often see videos like this coming out of. And trust me, this one is something else.
چرا چی شده؟ چی در رفت؟
At first, everything seems fine, but then, boom, a sudden gust of wind tangles the parachute, throwing them into a chaotic spiral. The guy in the back is clearly the experienced one, and that experience gets put to the test real quick. Thinking fast, he aims for a tree, using it to break their fall and soften the impact, which honestly is super impressive. Despite the terrifying crash, both of them walked away with just minor injuries. That's some next level piloting right there. At a gas station, what started as a heated argument between two women quickly spirals out of control, turning the entire scene into pure chaos. Take a look at what happened next.
Come on, baby, hit it! Come on, baby, hit it! Come on, baby, hit it! Hit it! I bet! Come on, kids, and I ain't finna move! And I ain't finna move! And I ain't moving! And I ain't finna move! Cause if she hit it, it's dead! I'ma drive that bitch right out of her!
Out of nowhere, cars get battered, bystanders are left speechless, and just when you think it's over, it's not.
She flipped the whole truck.
Yeah! You dumbass bitch! You dumbass!
Get at it. I ain't even got one, baby. I ain't even got one. Hold up.
This is one of those wild gas station showdowns that leaves everyone involved rethinking their life choices. This case is absolutely disturbing. Nikki Kango operated Positively Paradise as a dog boarding and training facility, but over the years, multiple dogs mysteriously died under her care. Families who trusted her with their beloved pets were met with tragedy. The details that emerged were nothing short of horrifying. The necropsy results confirmed blunt force trauma in at least 2 cases, suggesting intentional harm. Yet for years, Nikki managed to avoid criminal charges while continuing to operate her business. It wasn't until multiple deaths were connected to her that authorities finally stepped in.
Can you put me 97 at the Wawa Kings in Orange for a 1017? Okay, it's the Honda, it's the SUV one.
Yep, it's about to poke out between me and this FHP car.
Well, of course it is. I'm just gonna go ahead and light it up in here. Hello. I'm coming around to the drive passenger side. Nikki, right? I need you to step out for me. Step out. Step out for me. Okay, I'm telling you to step out. I'm not asking anymore. Turn around for me. Got a warrant out of Martin County.
What's up, man?
You want to take your phone with you?
Need your purse, your phone, your personal belongings? Yeah. Want me to grab it for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Where are you taking her?
She's gonna go to the St. Lucie County Jail.
St. Lucie County Jail.
Ultimately, so she has a bond. It's a $20,000 bond. All right. So she's gonna go there first. She can't bond out. She'll be right back to Martin County. All right.
Do I bond her out of the prison at the jail or where?
You can, yeah. She wanted me to grab her stuff or something.
You know where the jail is?
What's that?
Rock Road?
Yeah.
I give her a hug. She's very emotional.
Yeah. Just hang on 1 second.
Do you have anything in your pockets or anything like that, man? Okay, you don't have anything illegal or sharp or anything like that, right?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna take the back of my hand just to make sure, okay? You just want to check real quick, make sure she ain't got nothing in her pockets that's gonna go with her or anything like that. Yeah, do you mind grabbing her ID out of there for me?
Nothing in here gonna get you in trouble, right? No drugs, weapons, nothing like that.
Pain in the ass. That's good.
Thanks, bro. You have no idea how huge that was.
Good on y'all. I'm just doing the easy ones right now. Y'all have a great day. What's up, man?
I just want to say something quick to her.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. Nikki, you can hear me? I talked to your parents, all right? We're going to work it out. You're going to be okay.
Did they tell you if she has a bond or not? I don't know.
They didn't know. Nobody knew. The bond, the same thing as a warrant.
No, so what a bond is how much it is for her to get out.
Even after her June 2024 arrest for animal cruelty, more families came forward with their own tragic experiences. And while she's now facing multiple felony charges, many fear that justice is long overdue. That's an incredible act of bravery. The elderly man didn't hesitate for a second. He put himself in harm's way to protect his family. 10 broken ribs is no small injury, but his selfless actions likely saved lives. That sounds like pure chaos in the most unexpected way. Imagine just chilling at home, thinking it's a normal day, then bam, a huge monitor lizard crashes the party. You're right, monitor lizards are venomous, but thankfully, their bite isn't usually dangerous to humans. Still, getting chomped on by a prehistoric-looking beast isn't on anyone's to-do list. Also, that cat, certified survival instincts. This whole situation is straight out of a Hollywood thriller, except it's real life, which makes it way scarier. Amaranth, one of the biggest internet personalities, literally had to outsmart armed intruders while being pistol whipped. And the fact that she managed to send out an SOS while pretending to log into her crypto account, that's some next level survival instinct.
Your home, they pistol whipped you multiple times.
It was scary. I actually thought I was going to die. And I was laying in bed right here. And that's when they told me, like, stand up. He said, hit her. And so I put up my fists because I knew they were about to hit me with something, and it was their guns.
Her husband Nick was watching everything on security cameras and ended up in a full-blown shootout with these guys. Bullets flying, ears ringing, and the robbers scrambling for their lives. Wild.
When I was like this against the wall, and there were 3 bullets went past my head, my ears were ringing.
I knew instantly he at least was hit once because he kind of fell back and his friends grabbed him.
The worst part? She doesn't even feel safe in her own home anymore. That's next level terrifying. A man does what he believes to be a harmless prank, but you know what they say, F around and find out.
My boxes! My boxes! Keep with me! Keep with me! Boxes! Keep, I don't give a that fucking boxes are empty! Keep my fucking boxes! I don't care! Boxes! My boxes! Yo, it's just my boxes! You motherfucker! Stop!
Running on the train tracks proves to be very stupid here. Don't ever do this, people. On November 4, 2024, officers were called to a hotel after a couple got into a heated argument with staff over a billing issue. The couple insisted they were overcharged, claiming they had only stayed for 2 nights but were billed for 3.
Because they're saying we charged them for 3 nights.
Okay.
We only charged them for 2 nights. There is no way in our system to charge without it being attached to a folio.
Okay.
Screaming and yelling, want the owner, don't want to leave.
Okay. Are they current guests?
No, they checked out.
Okay, all right.
And they're saying they were going to call the cops because we stole from them. We didn't know. I can show you all of it.
Okay, all right.
The hotel staff, however, stood by the records, explaining that their system couldn't process charges without being tied to a folio. Things escalated quickly, with the guests yelling and demanding a refund, refusing to accept the hotel's explanation.
When you rent a card, it goes directly into our system. 1, 2.
Okay.
Here's the first one. Here's the second one.
Okay.
This one was declined. And this is their printout. Shows the declined and the 2 sales. These 2 are mimicking because this is a
Right, got it. Okay.
authorization.
Yep.
And then we capture their card when they come in and
Sure.
hand our cards.
Okay.
I'm not going to have them saying and screaming at us.
Okay.
When officers arrived, they tried to mediate, but the couple became even more confrontational. The situation turned into a standoff over ID requests and trespassing, with the guests refusing to leave when asked.
So I'm going to show you, since she showed you her paperwork. Okay. All right. I was charged here 104.28. Right? One night. I was charged here twice. We stayed 2 nights. They charged me 3 times.
Okay.
And I just want my money back.
Okay. Have you disputed it with your
I don't
bank?
need to dispute it with the bank because they took the money. My bank didn't take the money. They took it from me.
But
and now I don't.
Didn't take it. We've got the proof that they did. And then the lady started getting an attitude with me, and I told her, no, I want to speak to your boss.
Okay.
She told me her boss is in California. Well, now my bank account's in the negative, so I have a huge problem. And it ain't a call a corporate type problem. It's a fix-it problem.
Okay.
What's going on with them?
They're just really aggressive. They're saying that we triple charged them. When they stayed 2 nights, they're saying we charged them for 3 nights. There is no possible way for us to do that with our system.
Okay, but you have asked them to leave already?
Yeah, and
You have.
I said we can't.
Money that I had.
And then they give us this problem, guys. Then they give us this problem because I demanded to speak to her boss.
No.
Okay. All right.
No.
There's
because
4
it's
cops
not-
here
it's
for
not a
what?
bank situation.
Do you have your license or anything?
No, you're not getting my ID.
Okay, they've already asked you to
broken
leave.
the law.
They've already asked you to
Then
leave,
I
so
will
you
leave,
are
but you're not
trespassing.
getting my ID.
Sir, they've already asked you to leave.
Then I will leave.
No, you're already.
Are you
You're still
asking me
here.
to leave?
No, they have to
Are
ask you to leave.
you
You've
asking
been
me to leave?
trespassed already. I need your driver's license.
No, you're not getting my ID.
I'm going to ask you.
I have not broken the law for nothing. You are not.
Eventually, the officers had to put them in handcuffs after multiple warnings.
Man, are you kidding me? Resisting what? Resisting what? Give me your phone out. I told you I would leave if you were asking me to leave, sir. That's exactly what I just said. I just said I would leave.
Never said that. No. What the hell?
You have no right to do this.
If she asked you to leave,
And you have no right to do
if
this.
she asked you to leave,
By the
and
way,
you
guys,
chose
I've already
not to
been through
leave,
this with your department. You have no right to touch me, check my ID, or anything. I asked you if you were asking me to leave. You would not answer me, sir.
You've already been asked to leave.
Well, then I told no. By who?
By them.
I don't care about them. I asked
do.
you.
It doesn't matter.
I asked you
It's
directly if I was being asked to leave. You would not answer
It's
me.
trespass
Then you
after
grabbed me
warning,
and
sir.
put me in handcuffs. No,
Trespass
sir, it's
after
not
warning.
trespass after warning.
Yes, sir,
I
it
was
is.
never asked to leave.
Yes.
We were standing here having a conversation, ma'am. You're going to deny that?
Pull the cameras up.
Do you have your driver's license, ma'am?
You're going to deny that?
Can I have it?
No.
You're going to go in handcuffs as well, ma'am.
Well, then I'll walk out to the road.
You've already been asked to leave.
Okay, well, I'm leaving. Don't touch me.
You're going in
Don't
handcuffs.
you touch
Come here.
me. Whoa. Whoa. What the? Whoa. Whoa.
Stop being dramatic, ma'am.
What is
Put your
going on
hands
right
behind
now?
your back.
Are you serious?
I don't have nothing else to say to you. I don't care what you got to say. I have nothing else to say to you. What they're doing right now is illegal, man. Okay.
Despite their protests, the couple was detained, with one of them arguing they hadn't committed a crime and accusing the officers of violating their rights.
They stole money from me out of my kids' mouth.
All we
Like,
needed
that was my grocery money.
I understand that, but that is a civil issue. But you make it a criminal issue when they've told you to leave and you're
She
still here.
told me to stay. She said, no, hold on. Let me go pull up this paperwork. Yes, she did. Pull up the cameras. She said, go back there and
going
pull
based
up the
off her
paperwork.
word. She's
Okay,
already
well,
told you to
there
leave.
is cameras.
Okay.
Now, like I said, you're being detained.
Well, when you put somebody in handcuffs, that means they've broken the
They
law.
come off just as easy as they go on.
Yeah, I know they do. But they're not supposed to go on unless I've broken the law.
No.
I'm not a criminal. I haven't done anything, man. I haven't broken the law. I was standing here giving you our side of the story, and then I was thrown in cuffs because I refused to ID. You can't ID somebody unless they break the law. That is the law.
The situation ended with both individuals in custody, still insisting they were wrongfully charged and unlawfully detained. Let's start with this wild footage of a massive New York subway rat. Looks dead at first, right? Pretty gross and creepy on its own, but that's not even the crazy part. As the camera focuses on the rat, it suddenly vanishes under a nearby door. But when the cameraman pans back, he catches something even more shocking, a rat twice the size, sticking its snout out from under the door. Giant cannibal sewer rats? Yeah, who had that on their 2025 bingo card?
Hello?
Alright, went in that front door there.
This one right here?
Yeah, with a chainsaw.
Okay.
Running chainsaw. He tried to cut that tree.
He
up.
went into that door right there?
Yeah, that front entrance door.
This one with the pillars?
Yes.
The white pillars?
That sounds like a wild and intense situation. A man wielding a chainsaw inside a senior living facility? That's straight out of a horror movie. Given the circumstances, it's not surprising the officers were cleared. Sounds like they were dealing with a serious threat.
How long ago did he go in there? Okay. Okay. Hey! Hey, what's going on with this guy?
I don't know. He came in here.
Hey, can you hold this door open?
Yes,
More police
please.
are coming.
1393.
Go ahead.
There's no answer at the call of business.
Hold that door open. Hold that door open. 10-4.
He went that way.
Units didn't come in. Can you step it up? Hey!
Inconvenience.
Hey! Hey, drop the taser. Drop the taser. Or drop it. Drop it. Drop it. On the ground. Get back. Hey, drop. Hey. Hey. Step it up. Hey, drop the chainsaw. One at taser point.
Oh my God.
Hey, drop it. I got one at taser point. Step it up. We'll be in the front lobby. Drop it.
Subject in the front lobby.
You want me to leave? Yes.
Step it up.
I'm not leaving here without my lady. Where is she?
Step it up.
Where's my...
Drop it.
Dude, I just want my wife, man. I just want...
Listen, man.
I don't want to... Hey!
Taser up one. Taser. Hey.
Where is he?
Hey, right here. He's right here.
Come on.
Get him out.
Come here. He's on the other side.
Upstairs.
Shots fired.
Attention all outreach units. We're going to St. Charles.
Drop it. Get him over.
North Avenue, St. Charles. Attention all
Get him over.
special attention St. Charles units. Tripod dispatching a shots fired at 975 Northwest Avenue. We're going to St. Charles. Responding yes, acknowledgement ETA.
We got that. Come on. Watch out. Move your... Hey, get out of here. Come on, buddy. Come here.
Gotcha.
Roll medics.
That sounds like a major mess. Waist-deep water in the subway station is next-level chaos. It's wild that people were even wading through it instead of just turning around. NYC's subway flooding during storms isn't exactly new, but this sounds extreme.
In your experience, have you seen flooding to that extent before, waist-deep water?
Waist-deep is unusual.
It raises a big question. Should the MTA invest in expensive flood prevention or just deal with the cleanups when they happen?
That's what people are putting on waiters. They should have closed the stations.
3-inch-per-hour rains overwhelmed the subway pumps, filling up some stations like jugs of water.
Given how often these storms hit, you'd think they'd prioritize better drainage and flood barriers. But then again, budget constraints always come into play.
It'd be worth spending the millions of dollars in infrastructure improvements to deal with these rare flooding events.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because the cost of repair would be much less than the cost of investment, and the subway needs so much other investment.
Back in 2015, this video was uploaded to YouTube and quickly became known as the Russian Bigfoot video. But aside from that title, not much else is known about it. From what we can gather, a father and son were out in the Russian wilderness, seemingly tracking something to catch it on camera. And judging by how it moves, there's no way this is a bear. What most people agree on, though, is that this might be some of the best footage of a possible Bigfoot ever caught on camera. Now I've done my best to isolate the audio and translate it, but as always, let me know what you think.
Короче, опять на нас натёрная. Затмим, если что, на YouTube выложим. Вон, смотри, сюда. Блин, ты сюда. Я боюсь. Вон, смотри. А у ветки не шевелится, мама. Я ничего не... О, вон, перебегается. Чучело. Смотри, ветки шатаются. Смотри. О, побежал. Я заснял его. Испугать его, пошли. Я заснял. Смотри. Ё-моё. Вот это килограмм 200 весит. Видел, как он своими лапами машет? Смотри, вон. 2 метра рост. Ё. Я боюсь. Надо отдать эту съемку в НТВ. Чрезвычайное положение. Пошли за ним.
Of course, it wouldn't be Bigfoot footage if it wasn't a little blurry, but even with a low quality, you can still make out some wild details, like how fast it's moving, how long its arms are, and the way it seems to use them while running. Now, to be fair, there are plenty of analysis videos out there that break this down way better than I ever could, but after slowing down and stabilizing this last clip, you can really start to grasp just how massive this creature is up close. A heated showdown erupts when a woman catches her boyfriend cheating. The tension keeps rising and it feels like things could spiral out of control at any moment.
Monte? Send it to Lily. Keep telling he loves. Who's Lily? Who's Lily? No, he told me. Monte, who's Lily? And Lily's okay. I'm good that you're sticking dick in Lily, but why you telling Lily you love her? I'm not mad because I'm getting but why you telling bitches you love them though? You love that You just told me you only met that bitch for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. You hear this? Don't let him whisper that. 2 weeks. Can I get a mic? Can I get a mic in this? You don't need a mic.
A 21-year-old man named Gerben from the Dutch town of Neuilly found himself in a total nightmare after buying 75 kilograms of fireworks in Germany, which should have been a simple drive home, turned into pure chaos. Just a few miles from home, he lit a cigarette and tried to flick it out the window, but thanks to an unlucky gust of wind, it blew right back inside, setting his black Volvo V7 on fire. Footage shows thick black smoke pouring into the sky as colorful flares explode in every direction. Luckily, Gerben made it out alive, but you can bet he won't be lighting up in a car again anytime soon. Heathrow shutting down is a massive disruption, a fire causing a power outage at one of the world's busiest airports that's bound to cause chaos for travelers. Between drugs, alcohol, and mental illness, it's sadly pretty common to get threatened on the subway. For some reason, this guy is sprinting down the platform, making aggressive gestures at everyone, especially the door. Now he doesn't actually attack anyone, but with how erratic he's acting, it's easy to see why people would feel on edge. It's a real shame that mental health and addiction treatment aren't more accessible in the US these days, because situations like this can escalate fast. A jaw-dropping moment was caught on camera at a phone repair shop, and after hitting social media on October 28th, it quickly blew up with views and comments, many people calling it downright terrifying. In the video, a technician takes apart a phone and sets its swollen battery aside, but out of nowhere, the device suddenly bursts into flames. The fire shoots up nearly half a meter straight toward the repair tech's face. Thankfully, he got away with just minor burns around his mouth and no serious injuries. Some think the explosion was caused by a faulty battery, while others blame an internal short circuit. What do you think happened here? Drop your thoughts in the comments. The quiet moment outside a home takes a sudden turn as chaos erupts. The father springs into action, rushing to protect his son and his belongings. The situation escalates fast, and just as quickly, it comes to an abrupt and unsettling end.
Hey, my son! My son! Okay. It's fine. Can I get the crossing? Can I get the crossing? Yeah. Tommy, get back to the house! Tommy!
Playgrounds are where millions of kids around the world make some of their best childhood memories, playing games, laughing with friends, and just having fun. You don't usually think of them as haunted places, but that's exactly what seems to be happening in this first video we're looking at today. This eerie clip was posted to TikTok in January 2025 by a woman named Nadia. She was sitting in her car, filming a playground in the distance when she noticed something seriously strange. Take a look for yourself. In the footage, a large swing is moving forcefully, swinging side to side like someone or something is on it. Here's the weird part. The trees around it are completely still, with no sign of wind. And even stranger, the other swing isn't moving at all. So if it's not the wind, what is it? Could a ghostly presence be hanging around this playground, just having fun, even in the afterlife? If that's the case, let's just hope that's all it's here for. No matter where you live, it seems like subways and intoxicated people just go together. In this case, a woman either drunk or on something decides the best spot to lie down is right in the middle of the subway doors. Obviously, this is a huge problem for everyone else, since she's stopping the train from moving. Close those doors, close those doors.
Right here!
Then out of nowhere, someone steps in. After calling the woman over, they quickly drag her away from the doors.
Close those doors! Close those doors!
The whole thing is actually pretty hilarious, especially at the end when the woman struts after them, full of attitude like she's got a point to prove. A TikTok user known as KittyK38 Backup posted a video showing home security footage that seems totally normal at first. The clip, apparently filmed in the middle of the day, captures a quiet moment while the uploader was outside in their garden, but it doesn't take long for things to take a seriously creepy turn.
Hun? Bud!
In the footage, a chair with two dolls on it suddenly tilts back onto its rear legs and just stays there, perfectly balanced. No one's around, nothing's touching it, yet it refuses to fall. When the man in the video walks back into the room, his reaction says it all. He's clearly shocked by what he's seeing. At first, you might think it's a rocking chair, but after watching it again, it's obvious. It's not. There's no reason it should be lifting up like that. Unfortunately, there's not much more info on this clip, but that doesn't make it any less unsettling. And if you didn't have a fear of dolls before watching this, well, you probably do now. In a quiet parking lot, a white van sat unnoticed until its doors suddenly burst open. Within seconds, officers swarmed in, seizing 3 suspects. These men were key players in an illegal arms trafficking ring. On February 27, 2024 in Kurgan, Russia, the FSB launched a major operation to take them down. What they found was shocking. Authorities confiscated a full arsenal, 15 machine guns, 10 pistols, a rifle, and an extra machine gun. Along with that, they recovered over 100 weapon parts, 9 explosive devices, 3.5 kilos of explosives, and extremist literature. But that wasn't all. The secret lab and workshop used for making and modifying weapons were also shut down, dismantling a very dangerous operation. You really wish you could hear what's being said here. 2 NYPD officers are confronting a woman for smoking an e-cigarette on the subway platform. Seems like a pretty victimless crime, right? But for whatever reason, the argument just keeps escalating. At one point, an officer lightly pushes her back with his hand, and that's when things take a turn. She immediately starts stomping her feet and tries to walk away, which of course only gets her arrested. Honestly, there was probably an easier way to handle this, but some people just insist on making things harder for themselves. 2 women from a residential area in Vivek Vihar, East Delhi were recently arrested after going on a reckless rampage, threatening an elderly man, crashing into the premises, injuring people, and causing serious property damage. CCTV footage captured one of them driving completely out of control, hitting multiple people, including police officers, and smashing into several vehicles. Furious residents weren't about to let it slide, chasing after her, some even armed with sticks. Sadly, incidents like this are becoming more common worldwide. The complete disregard for safety, both their own and everyone else's, is seriously alarming. Strange shapes appear in the sky, moving in ways that just don't make sense. A man pulls out his camera and captures everything, but what he sees raises questions that no one is ready to answer.
What is there? I'm in the ghetto. I'm in the ghetto. That's my street. What is there? Dude.
Say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention, when questioned, something today trial in court. Anything you do say may be given as evidence. What road are we on? Birmingham Road. 426, priority. Birmingham Road, I think we've got the offender.
It's not murder.
Yes, we've got a male here. He's presented himself to us. Can we just get another unit down here, please?
That's an absolutely chilling case. The fact that he had such detailed plans and was actually on his way to commit a school shooting makes it terrifying to think about what could have happened if he hadn't been caught. A 49-year sentence means he could still get out later in life, which is controversial considering the severity of his crimes. Did the judge give any reasoning for not handing down a full life sentence? And how did the families of the victims react? If you're thinking of covering this in a video, there's a lot to unpack. His background, what led him down this dark path, and whether the justice system got it right. Over on TikTok, a user named Rexy uploaded a video showing footage from a security camera that was recording overnight in an undisclosed location. At first, there's nothing unusual, just a regular surveillance clip. But then Rexy zooms in on something in the corner, and that's when things get creepy.
Telah ini gini, validasi saya. Apakah ada yang aneh?
Takjub ya?
Ya. Ding 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 ding.
Sigma boy.
Iya. Jam 23.41.
Kalau fotonya kayak Messi ya.
Medeni cah. Iso nyuwata ya raine.
Once fully zoomed in, you can clearly make out what looks like a pocong, a ghost from Indonesian and Malaysian folklore. According to legend, a pokong is the trapped soul of someone whose burial shroud was never properly untied, wrapped completely in white cloth with a pale, sometimes decayed face peeking through. It's said to either hop or float due to its bound form. These spirits are usually spotted in graveyards or along desolate roads, appearing out of nowhere to haunt or startle the living. Some believe they're seeking help to be freed, while others claim they're purely malevolent. And honestly, whatever this thing is, it looks just like the legends describe. But of course, we can only speculate on whether the footage is real. So what do you guys think? Is this really a pokong, or could it be something else entirely? Either way, let's just hope Rexy never has to deal with it again. A lot of you guys have been here for a while, and by now I'd assume there aren't many clips that can still leave you completely baffled. Well, this one definitely will.
Holy hell! Oh my god!
Seriously, is saving a few minutes really worth wrecking your truck, losing your cargo, and possibly your life, along with who knows how many others? Just wait for the train to pass. It's not that difficult. And what makes this even more embarrassing? This dude crashed before the train even hit him. Like, come on, man. Alright, so check this out. April 9th, 2024, Athens, Georgia. Officers roll up to an elementary school over some straight-up road rage drama. An Uber Eats driver and some guy picking up his girlfriend's kid went from yelling at each other to one of them flashing a weapon. Cops pull up and Sergeant Cook starts questioning the Uber driver. Dude's rattled, says some guy was tailgating him, then pulled up next to him, rolled down his window, and straight up threatened to end him while showing off a silver 9mm.
This guy pulled up beside me. Well, he was pushing me from behind. He pulled up beside me and he pulled out a gun and he said, "I will kill you." And he showed me the gun.
Okay.
He showed me the gun. And then I said, "You can't do that. I mean, are you gonna?" I mean, because obviously I didn't think he was gonna. You know, I thought he was driving on ahead. He was just trying to show it. But this is it disturbed me that he was coming this way, and I followed him up here.
Where did that take place at?
The corner of Lexington and Cherokee.
Okay. Was your window down? His window down?
Yes.
Okay, so you heard him say, "I'm going."
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
He rolled his window down to say that.
You followed him. Did you see him throw anything out the window?
No, but he did a lot of things through Lowe's. He turned into Lowe's, so we weren't quite at the light, I guess. And he turned in.
The officer asks if he saw the guy ditch anything out of the car, but the Uber driver just says the dude drove erratically through a Lowe's parking lot before heading to school. Now here's where it gets interesting. Cops already had this guy on their radar. Turns out, just 2 weeks before, another woman reported him in the same truck, same tags, same road rage vibes. Only difference? That time, he just laid the weapon on his dashboard, no threats. Fast forward, officers track the suspect down at his house. They get him out of the car, hands behind his back, and start asking questions. Dude denies everything. Says he doesn't even own a gun, but then his so-called fiancée slips up.
Keep coming back. Is there anybody else in the vehicle? No? No. Okay, keep coming back. Is the firearm in your possession?
I don't have a firearm.
Are you aware why we are out with you?
Yes, a person threatened my life. Said he was going to kill. He asked me if he wanted me to kill him. He wanted him to kill me. Were his exact words. And I tried to run away from him. Then when I countered him again, he threatened me in front of several witnesses.
Okay, where are the witnesses at?
They're at the school.
Okay. All right. You wait with him. I'm going to check the truck. Do you have your wallet on you? Don't reach for it.
No, it's in my vehicle.
All right.
I can give you my name, driver's license number.
Okay. So I just did a quick scan over the vehicle. I didn't dig in the vehicle or anything, but you don't have a firearm in that vehicle.
No, sir. Okay.
So why is this person saying that you have a firearm and you presented it to them?
He cut me off. When I was turning the turning lane, turning left on the Cherokee, he pulled up beside me. He rolled his window down and he said, "Are you trying to kill me?" And I was like, "No, you cut me off." He goes, "I could You right now. Rolled my window back up, and as I came to pick up my son, he followed me into the parking lot. And I walked up to him, I said, man, what is your problem? I'm just here to get my son. I want to be left alone. I'm sorry if I cut you off. I'm sorry for anything that I've done. I have no idea who this person is. That's when he starts threatening. At that point, he says, ooh, you know, I could, come back to my vehicle right now. I'm going to mess you up. I'm like, wait, I don't understand what's going on. I understand he was mad, but for him to say that I threatened him with a firearm and then to follow me to my son's school and then threaten me, I don't understand.
So I know you have a firearm. I don't know where it's at. I simply know this because they have described the firearm in detail, and you have a prior incident where someone has claimed that you pulled a firearm on them.
Me?
Yes.
Who?
It's somebody from the past. Where's the gun at, man?
That's not true. I know that's not true because I just had a background check pulled on me, and nowhere on my record does it say that. But I haven't ever even been charged with something like that because I've never owned a firearm.
Right, that's why it wouldn't be on your background record.
Don't own a firearm. My fiancée does not own a firearm.
There's not a firearm in the truck?
No, sir.
Not a firearm on your person?
No, sir.
You didn't throw a firearm on the side of the road while you were driving away from the scene?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay.
Good afternoon. So you're Jennifer, I take it? Yes. Jennifer, what's your last name, ma'am? Okay. So the reason we're out here today, we're investigating a potential road rage incident that just occurred out on the roadway. Okay, someone gave you information of this vehicle and we're looking into things. Can I ask you a couple questions real quick that can maybe help us figure things out, straighten some stuff out? This is your fiance, is that my understanding?
Yeah, he's my boyfriend, yeah.
Your boyfriend? Okay. Does he own any firearms?
He does own a firearm.
He does own one. Do you know where he normally keeps it or has it?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
Now officers know somebody is lying. The Uber driver gave a detailed description of the weapon, a black firearm with a silver slide. That's not the kind of thing you just guess. The suspect sticks to his story, saying he was just trying to pick up his son and some random dude started harassing him. Meanwhile, the cops find a loaded magazine in his car, but no gun. So what does that mean? Either he stashed it somewhere or, like the officer points out, he tossed it out the window while driving away. And if a kid finds it, that's on him.
So there's a magazine right there.
Say when I had a gun, I was waving a gun at him, describing a gun that I was waving. I don't own a gun. Do you own a gun? Exactly.
Does he own any firearms?
He does own a firearm.
He does own one. Which means it's either here or he tossed it on the side of the road knowing that something was happening.
It's very possible you could have tossed it when we flipped around on him.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Sitting on the floor of the center console.
Don't have a firearm.
Nah, but we've got a dog right here who can sniff stuff out.
You need this for a firearm, don't you? Where's it at?
Can I speak with my lawyer?
At this point, the cops know they've got a problem guy on their hands, a history of pulling his weapon in road rage incidents, a girlfriend who just exposed his lie, and a missing weapon that could land him in serious trouble. Safe to say, dude's about to take a trip to the pokey. Someone films from a nearby high-rise as thick black smoke builds up, way too close for comfort. Take a look.
Não, isso é a pressão, vai saindo. Eu tenho que sair.
A massive fire has completely taken over a paper mill, with explosions booming from inside the facility. The smoke has already shot up over 100 feet and keeps spreading fast. Looking at the size of this fire, it's clear this won't be under control anytime soon. Paper mills are basically a disaster waiting to happen when it comes to fire hazards. The biggest culprit? Paper dust. Fine, dry, and highly flammable. If enough of it builds up, one tiny spark from a machine, or even static electricity, can set off a full-blown explosion. Then there's the machinery itself. Bearings and rollers running at high speeds can overheat, and if they spark near loose paper or dust, boom, fire spreads instantly. Add in the chemicals used in processing resulting in massive rolls of paper stacked everywhere, and it only takes a few minutes for a small flame to turn into a raging inferno. A woman named Salsa Ann posted a TikTok video on March 28, 2022, claiming she had been hearing strange noises in her house. Despite being home alone with just her dog, determined to prove she wasn't imagining things, she grabbed her phone and started investigating different rooms. At first, everything seemed normal, but then things took a terrifying turn. As she spoke, she panned her camera around the room, reassuring herself that no one else was there.
Okay, so I have been trying to catch this on video for at least 2 weeks now. I have been seeing things move. Everybody thinks I'm nuts. I know what I saw. There's nobody here. My doggy. Okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay. Oh my god, I told you. Okay.
A drawer slid open all by itself. Salsa kept recording, fixated on the mysterious drawer. She was scared but determined to capture whatever was happening. Then, just when she thought things couldn't get any worse,
Oh my god! I'm not crazy.
drawer moved again. Since posting the video, Salsa hasn't provided any updates. We can only hope that means whatever or whoever was in her house has moved on. Let's just hope that if this was some kind of spirit, it doesn't decide to make a comeback. This footage comes from Turkey, recorded on February 6, 2023, the day a devastating earthquake shook the country.
يا رب أوه يا رب يا الله هذا الزلزال الله Lan içeri geç içeri. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمد عبده ورسول الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمد عبده ورسول الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن.
The first video captures one of the most shocking building collapses I've ever seen. The structure looked solid. There was no sign that anything was wrong, and yet in a matter of seconds, it crumbled like sand. It's terrifying to think how fast everything can change. The second perspective was filmed in a way that almost makes you feel like you were there. Watching it unfold from that angle really puts things into perspective. And honestly, that's what makes it even more unsettling. A family is out on their driveway enjoying a carefree summer afternoon, completely unaware of what's silently approaching behind them. Watch closely.
Yesterday, all you cared about was that white. Oh my god. How do I shut this?
In the background, a massive black bear strolls into view just feet away from the women and children. It moves calmly, showing no signs of aggression, but it's way too close for comfort. Eventually, one of the kids spots it and immediately sounds the alarm. Panic sets in. The adults rush to gather the children and scramble inside as quickly as possible. The bear, it pauses, watching the sudden commotion before casually continuing on its way. A heart-stopping moment that could have ended very differently.
Out on yet another adventure, and last time we were out I caught some footage that quite frankly has me a little spooked, and I haven't quite decided if I want to show it yet.
In a chilling departure from their usual adventure-filled content, the YouTuber channel Voyager Overland captured something truly unsettling during a camping trip to Ruby Falls in the Alberta Rockies. The viral footage, recorded under the cover at night, reveals something eerie.
For a while now, I've been putting out a trail cam at night, hoping to catch some wildlife around camp while we're sleeping, and with my granddaughter who just loves wildlife. How cool could it be if I could show her some night pictures of what's walking around at night while we're sleeping? Now, I must admit, I haven't had any luck so far. I've put out the camera many times and never captured any footage. But tonight was different.
According to the uploader, a mysterious figure was seen lurking around their jeeps while the campers slept, completely unnoticed by their grandchildren. But the real shock comes when the figure notices the camera and starts moving closer. The unnerving close-up left viewers shaking. The uploader later admitted that this terrifying experience has made them rethink camping altogether. Unlike their usual scenic overland expeditions, this disturbing video has captivated and unnerved thousands, sparking heated debates about what really lurks in the wilderness after dark. What starts as a chilling car stunt quickly takes a dangerous turn. What was supposed to be a creative gender reveal suddenly spirals out of control, turning excitement into chaos. At first, the crowd cheers as the car spins in place, releasing clouds of blue or pink smoke. But within seconds, the celebration takes a dark turn. The tires catch too much friction and flames erupt from beneath the vehicle. Panic spreads like wildfire as onlookers realize the situation is no longer just a stunt. Some people rush forward, while others scramble backward, unsure whether to help or run for safety. The driver bails out just in time, but the flaming car rolls dangerously close to the crowd, adding to the chaos. What was meant to be a joyful moment has now become a viral disaster, a stark reminder that some stunts are just not worth the risk. The Trevette Clinic in Hampton, North Carolina is a place where history and the paranormal seem to collide. Originally built in 1932 as a hospital, the clinic later transformed into a nursing home, a detox center, and even a private residence. But throughout its many phases, one thing remained constant: death. The sheer number of lives lost within its walls has left behind an unsettling presence, making it one of the most haunted locations in the state. Paranormal investigators, including the YouTube channel Paranormal Quest, recently set out to uncover the truth behind the legends. Their findings? Terrifying. During their exploration of the basement, an area once used to house psychiatric patients, they conducted an SD session, a technique that supposedly allows spirit to communicate through white noise. What they captured was chilling. Voices, whispers, and even shadowy figures seemed to confirm the rumors surrounding the clinic.
The K2 meter. Whoa. REM pod, temperature change. Hello? If you touch that thing, it'll make the lights on it turn on.
To make matters worse, their ghost tube seer session generated eerie images linked to the building's dark history.
Perhaps in this area over here, unfortunately, some of you were chained to a wall back here. If that's true, could you show up on my camera here? Just stand right over there.
Far away.
Okay, that is really weird timing.
Thank you.
Thank you. If you
I thought I heard a man say leave. A deep man's voice said something about kids.
It looks like a very distraught man.
Okay.
Sitting down, and it looks like a very man with more importance, I guess.
Like menacing?
So, yeah, with his arm around this person, and he's got a very creepy look on his face. Could be a doctor and a patient, but I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Some visitors claim to have seen a figure peering from an upstairs window, while others report phantom footsteps and disembodied voices echoing through the halls. Though skeptics may dismiss these claims, the undeniable atmosphere of the Trevette Clinic leaves even the most hardened non-believers with goosebumps. If you ever find yourself in North Carolina and are brave enough, this haunted landmark might just give you a brush with a supernatural you'll never forget. That is pure nightmare fuel right there. Imagine you're out on the calm waters in New Zealand, just enjoying a peaceful day of kayak fishing, and then boom, you turn around and realize you've got an unexpected guest, a massive great white shark.
Cutting the live bait off. This, I'm out of here. Oh mate, get out of the rudder. Holy shit. Oh mate, get out of the rudder. Holy shit. Me, there's a huge great white behind me. Me. He's following me. He's still behind me. He's going at my rudder. Me. He's following me. He's still here. He's still behind me. He's just following me. If I get eaten, it's not going to be much fun. He's still right on my tail. He's following my rudder. Please don't attack me, bro. How do I get him to leave me alone?
That's exactly what happened to Matthew John Patrick Wells, who captured the entire nerve-wracking encounter on his YouTube channel, Nomadic Kayak Fishing. It all started when Matthew notices something big moving through the water. At first, it's just a dorsal fin slicing through the surface. Then the unmistakable tail swirls of a great white. Panic kicks in. Realizing the shark might be attracted to his bait, Matthew quickly cuts his fishing line and starts paddling hard. But this shark, it's got other plans. No matter what he does, it stays locked onto him, trailing his kayak just a few feet away. Desperate to shake it off, Matthew even tries throwing a water bottle into the distance, hoping to distract it. No luck.
I don't know where he's gone, but I don't want to be anywhere near him. I'm going in. Oh my god. This. That was one of the scariest things I've ever seen. I'm so out of here, man. That. Tangaroa, if you can hear this, please keep me safe, keep me well, and keep that shark from me. Tangaroa Namahi. This. Te moana, te Tangaroa, please keep me safe, keep me well, and get me home. Holy shit.
With adrenaline pumping, he loses sight of the shark for a moment and breathes a sigh of relief until he turns and sees it still there, still following him. That's when the fear really kicks in, and Matthew begins praying to Tangaroa, the Maori god of the ocean, asking for protection and a safe return to land. And honestly, who could blame him? Being stalked by one of the ocean's top predators? In a tiny kayak, miles away from safety? That's a definition of terrifying. Luckily, Matthew made it out unharmed, but this video is a bone-chilling reminder of just how unpredictable and powerful the ocean really is. It all started with a simple argument in a driveway on Fanwood Court in Palm Coast. A group inside a car got into a heated exchange with two people standing outside. Things took a dark turn when a 16-year-old pulled out a gun and pointed it straight at the driver's forehead. Meanwhile, 19-year-old Donovan McKelvin kicked the car hard enough to dent the driver's door. When deputies arrived, both sides had pretty similar stories, except for one big detail: the weapon. The teen and his mother, who had been inside the house at the time, claimed it was just a BB gun, but everyone inside the car swore there was no sign of the orange tip that usually marks a BB gun. gun. As far as they were concerned, it was a real deal. After sorting through the accounts, deputies arrested the teen for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, while McKelvin was taken in for criminal mischief, having caused more than $1,000 in damage to the car. McKelvin later posted a $2,500 bond, but the teen was placed in the custody of the Florida Department of Juvenile Justice. Later that day, detectives got a search warrant for the house, hoping to track down the gun used in the confrontation. What they found was much worse than they expected. Sitting right on top of a stack of DVDs in the living room was a loaded Smith & Wesson, completely unsecured and within easy reach of 4 young children living in the home. And that was just the beginning. Inside, the house was in horrific condition, trash and rotting food scattered everywhere, toilets overflowing with waste, and an infestation of fleas, roaches, and spiders. There wasn't even running water. On top of that, deputies found bags with drug residue, drug paraphernalia, and unsecured prescription medication scattered throughout the house, including in the garage and bedrooms. The homeowner, Amanda Gaisford, was arrested on 4 counts of child neglect and taken to Sheriff Perry Hall Inmate Detention Facility, where she was being held on a $10,000 bond.
What am I going to jail for?
You're gonna go to jail on 4 counts, child abuse. Okay, and I'm gonna explain it.
I was cleaning last night. I literally was.
Well,
Can I get shoes at least?
We'll get everything for you.
we'll get everything. Okay.
Delta 212 on it. Delta 212.
We're gonna have a whiskey on Strong. Here.
Should be 10:15.
It's actually 10:15.
Let's say back.
All right. So what's going to happen? I'm going to take you to the jail. 4 counts of felony child abuse. Okay. 1, as a mother, you're supposed to provide adequate
I was cleaning the house. You
adequate care for your children. I don't think you've met that level based on our observations yesterday. It's just the culmination of everything. I feel
literally
like you're
was.
kind
I
of culpable
promise.
and negligent.
No,
in
can
doing
you
that,
please
okay?
listen for me a minute?
Is there any shoes that you want or need?
Yeah, can you ask my niece and nephew to get me my flip flops?
Well, I don't want them to see this, okay? So,
Can
you
I
had a
use
bad
them?
day yesterday. I don't want to know about, okay?
I literally have a case manager and I literally have you on Brian.
Alright, well, I'm going up my observation, okay?
I'm being serious. Call Brian.
Can you get your mom's flip flops real quick?
My investigation based on my observations yesterday, okay?
Call Leilani.
Can we say whatever?
Call Leilani. She literally
Just put the... Thank you.
Please. And then maybe you ought to just in her. I'm being serious. Call Leilani.
I do believe you're going to want to improve your situation, and I hope you do.
I literally was. I actually was cleaning the day. I actually had.
Well, Amanda, we've been here several times, okay? It is never... You can say you're cleaning now, but I've never seen any improvement to this property. And it's basically a totality of his investigation and our investigation we conducted, okay? It's not because one day or any particular day or any particular thing.
Please, can you please get my cell phone so at least I can have it when I get out?
What started as a simple dispute in a driveway ended up exposing a much bigger problem: a loaded weapon in a house full of kids, drugs lying around, in a home barely fit to live in. It's no wonder law enforcement stepped in when they did. A man walks into a store just looking to buy a lighter. Simple enough, right? But the moment the cashier hands him a pink one, everything takes a turn for the worse. At first, it's just mild frustration, a bit of grumbling, maybe a sarcastic remark, but then that annoyance explodes into full-blown rage. He starts shouting, knocking things over, and causing a scene as if the color of the lighter was some sort of personal attack.
All right.
My boy.
Bro, bro, you on some shit, bro.
What?
What you give me a pink lighter for, bro? Take that shit back, bro.
Hey, yo, chill, bro. Hey, bro, Bro, what the all of this over a pink?
By the time it's over, the store looks like a tornado ripped through it, all over the color pink. Late one night, a woman named Sarah posted a TikTok video documenting a seriously creepy experience in her home. It all started when she was just relaxing on the couch watching TV like any normal evening, until a weird, unexplained musical sound started playing from another room. Confused and a little startled, she paused the TV and grabbed her phone to record. As soon as she hit record, the eerie music started again.
My daughter's been asleep for 2 hours. She's all the way over there. How is this standing up perfectly upright and turned on? She can't reach that. Hi, baby. And she's dead asleep when that thing just came on. There's no way.
As she walks into the room, she finds one of her child's toys standing upright and turned on all by itself. Later that night, Sarah tries to brush it off and records a casual video for a group chat. But mid-recording, something even worse happens.
Machine on every night at bedtime. I didn't turn it on tonight. For that thing to be on, like if I were to... What the fuck was that? Okay, my whole body. No. What is that?
A loud noise interrupts her sentence, cutting her off completely, but then gets worse. Out of nowhere, Sarah's heart monitor suddenly dies, completely drained of power, just like that. But here's the kicker. Viewers later spotted something even creepier in the footage. At the 39-second mark, a dark shadowy figure seems to be lurking behind the door. Some say it's just a trick of the light, maybe a piece of furniture, but others, they're convinced she's dealing with something supernatural. So what do you think? Is Sarah experiencing a legit paranormal encounter? Or is there some logical explanation behind all this? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. This guy was chilling in the sauna when he decided to cool off the hard way by jumping straight into the pool. Yikes.
Не здесь, не здесь, не здесь. Это какой-то туалет ты зашел. Не здесь. Вот здесь бассейн, ебаный, он коркой льда покрыт. Вот бассейн холодный. Ну я в него, я ебал прыгать. Ну и нахуй, я не хочу. Давай. Я все сказал. Это нас наебали. Это не холодный бассейн, это ледяной бассейн. Это полный...
A group of Russians watching the whole thing couldn't help but crack a joke, asking if it was always this wild or if the sudden temperature shock unlocked something in him. Either way, that's one brutal way to cool down. A vintage 1964 Ford suddenly comes to life, rolling forward in a nearly almost deliberate motion. The crowd stands frozen, watching in disbelief as the unmanned car moves in an unsettling pattern. Before anyone can react, the situation escalates, leading to a jarring and unavoidable conclusion. The driver is out here swerving all over the road, crossing into oncoming traffic and smacking into random objects like she's in some kind of demolition derby. Naturally, someone calls the cops because, well, that's a disaster waiting to happen. Officers pull up and find the driver, and right away, something's off. She's got that dazed, slow motion kind of vibe, slurring, moving weird, just not all there. Classic signs of impairment. They start asking her questions, trying to figure out what's up. And at first she's somewhat cooperative, but then her whole attitude does a 180, like real quick. She goes from answering questions to full-on not having it with the cops. And then boom, officers spot a little surprise chilling on her seat, Xanax bars.
If you want to, I can show you my medical card.
Do you have a prescription for Xanax bars? No? Have you taken any? Alright, hang tight. Let me get some gloves because I believe they're sitting right there in the driver's seat.
For me, it pretty much stays simple to Tylenol and ibuprofen.
Now, if she had a prescription, this wouldn't be that big a deal. But then they ask, she straight up denies having one. That's when it really starts going downhill.
Do you hear me?
Okay, but if you were more respectful about it, if I'm just saying. All right, if we're all humans here, if you were more respectful about it, I'm just saying.
Where's your ID at? Is it in here?
Can I look for my wallet? Well, like, why are you looking for my wallet? No, the thing is, that's my property. You have no choice.
Actually, I do, because I found freaking Xanax bars on your driver's seat. If you want to explain something, explain those.
Girl, the fact that you're just looking through my stuff.
They were in plain view.
Yep.
That makes a difference.
Oh, were they in plain view?
Yeah, your butt was covered.
Okay.
Here, will you do me a favor and go sit on the bumper of that car over there?
What? Okay, I just want to know what I was doing in particular.
Okay. The reason you were pulled over, you were called in as a possible drunk driver. And from the people that were calling in said that you hit multiple things. I haven't been to the other side of your car or really inspected your car yet to verify that. But you were found here. She's getting out with you. You were called in as a drunk driver. Okay. Upon contact, she's finding things that are illegal in your car. So this is kind of the development that we're going. Okay. So for right now, while she's doing her job, we're going to give her some space and we're going to go sit at the front of that car. Okay.
No, I understand.
Okay.
She gets agitated, uncooperative, making everything way harder than it needs to be. But let's be real. The real danger here wasn't just her attitude with the police. It's the fact that she was out there on the road, barely in control, putting every other driver at risk.
Ma'am, over here, please. I've asked you. You're right. It is your car. Did she say yes or no? I'm sorry, she started talking. Hey, I've asked you nicely. You asked me to be respectful, didn't you? Have I not been respectful with you? And you're not doing what I asked you. Okay, would you like to sit down on the grass over there?
Like, can I sit down in my car?
No, you cannot.
What if I just have, like, my hands up, everything?
No, you're not getting back in your car. You can sit on the grass over there, or we can sit in the back of this car here, whichever one you prefer. Okay?
Okay, but I feel like I should be able to. It's my right to like record anything that's happening in
Everything's
my life.
being recorded right here.
I know, but why can't I record it for myself?
You're not going back in that car.
But why can't I record?
You can request this recording.
You can come with me to my car. My phone is right on that seat. One of y'all can come with me to that seat to get my car. To let me videotape, because that is my human right. That is the bare minimum y'all can do. So I can go to my phone is right there. Look behind you. Like, yeah, do I need to get that fixed?
No, I'm just curious. I'm talking to you briefly here. When I got here, I saw your demeanor, your actions, and all that stuff, okay? Now, when I talk to you even more, and I'm looking at some indicators right now, okay? I'm looking at your pupils, I'm looking at your eyes, and I think that you might be under the influence of some type of narcotic. Not alcohol, but I believe in narcotic.
I understand.
Okay? So based off of what I'm seeing so far, would you be willing to do a field sobriety test to dispel my suspicions that you're under the influence of any type of narcotic? Okay. You willing to do that? Yeah. Okay. Do you have any injuries that I need to know about? Head injuries?
Like,
have you had any previous concussions?
Not that I medically seek attention for. Yes.
Spread your legs for me. Face the car. Spread your legs. Spread your legs.
I'm looking for harassment.
Spread your
harassment. Ooh, damn, girl. Touching me up and shit.
Face down. I said face down. She's straight. She's good.
Can I touch my titties, bro?
It's all on camera.
Get off all my shit, bro. I mean, you guys are gonna steal my lavender?
You got her?
Yeah.
Come on. You want to try that?
Oh, you want to choke me the fuck out? Oh! Oh, you want to choke me out, girl? Do you want to choke me out, girl? Holy fuck! Oh, you really want to choke me out, girl? Bitch, I was not doing nothing to you. You want to choke me?
Luckily, nobody got hurt, but this easily could have ended way worse. about to tell you something straight out of a dystopian nightmare, so brace yourself. The war in Ukraine has escalated to the point where civilians near the borders have installed drone warning systems in their cars. These systems alert drivers when drones are nearby, giving them a slim chance to react before it's too late. In this clip, you can see one of those warning systems kick in at the perfect moment, and for good reason. A drone launches a direct attack on a civilian vehicle. It's clear that at this stage, both sides have little regard for targeting civilians anymore. The number of videos surfacing with scenes like this is staggering. Thankfully, everyone in this car survived, but this is the brutal reality for those caught in the crossfire. The Interdimensional NHA subreddit is a place where people freely discuss UFOs and non-human intelligence, and it's packed with fascinating content. But today we're looking at a video that stands out as one of the most intriguing to surface in a while. The footage, filmed in Denver, Colorado on January 11, 2025, captures a mysterious green light in the sky. And no, it's not the Northern Lights or anything explainable like that.
There it is, the light turned on. You see that? What the f, man? Watch, it's gonna start looking like it's dropping something out of it. That's f weird, man. What the f is it, bro? Oh, the light went out. The f, the light went out again. And it is super close.
The uploader could only watch in shock as a strange light moved slowly across the sky, occasionally blinking out and reappearing. One commenter claimed to have seen the same thing a decade ago in Denver, describing a green light illuminating a cloudy night, eerily similar to what's captured in this video. Another user shared an even more unsettling experience. Same cloaking mechanism. When it noticed me watching, it flashed a light directly at me for a few seconds, then just vanished. I could barely see the outline of whatever it was as it took off at an impossible speed. With multiple eyewitness accounts describing nearly identical encounters, one has to wonder, are we seeing the same unidentified aerial phenomenon, or is there another explanation? Whatever the case, this mystery only deepens, and the pieces of the puzzle are far from complete. In early October 2013, a shocking incident unfolded in Kiev's Pechursk district. Dashcam footage from a passing civilian's car captured the chaotic and brutal scene as it played out in real time. Two unmarked vehicles, one of them a Porsche Panamera, suddenly blocked another car in the middle of the road. Within moments, armed men emerged and opened fire on the trapped vehicle. The sound of gunfire echoed through the streets as bystanders watched in disbelief. In the middle of the chaos, a hostage inside the targeted car managed to escape, running for his life while the scene around him descended into absolute mayhem. The incident left onlookers stunned, with many questioning whether this was an organized hit, a police operation, or something even more sinister. A boy's horseback ride starts off as a joyful experience, but in an instant, everything takes a terrifying turn.
Look at Roshan. What you say, Roshan? Come on, June.
As the handler's grip loosens, the horse suddenly breaks into a wild run, leaving the boy clinging on for dear life. The once controlled ride spirals into chaos. with onlookers watching helplessly as the panicked horse gallops uncontrollably. What was meant to be a fun outing quickly becomes a heart-pounding ordeal no one saw coming. A TikTok user named Brendan, an avid bow hunter, found himself in a terrifying situation while out in the wilderness. To ensure he wasn't trespassing, he used an app called OnX to double-check the property lines. But just as he was confirming his location, he suddenly found himself staring down the barrel of a gun. A man, clearly paranoid and on edge, had his weapon trained right at him. You can hear the fear in Brendan's voice as he tries to de-escalate, but the situation spirals out of control faster than he can react.
Right now. But I just want to show you kind of why we're here. We pay good money to hunt this property. We've been hunting it for years.
You ain't been moving for years. I've been here 8 years.
Do you live on this property right here?
Sir, you're not listening to me. I'm not listening
I just want to talk to you. I'm sorry.
Put your phone down.
You have an AR in front of me. I'm scared.
Put your phone down.
Dude, I'm scared as right now.
Okay, well, it's going to be more scary. Put your phone down. Are you attacking me?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I'm hunting. I'm hunting with...
Drop your phone.
Oh, my God.
Forced to comply, he drops his phone, but it keeps recording, capturing the tense exchange between them.
Sir, I'm bow hunting. I don't have any guns on me.
I don't give a about that. I'm asking you to move. I'm asking you to look at me. You're on my property. You got to go. You're on my property, sir.
Okay,
Listen.
I'm packing up.
8 years. You've never been here. Listen,
can I come out there so we can talk?
Come on out.
Okay.
Don't touch. No.
I just have to move my chair to get out there.
Walk over.
Okay.
Walk over.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know who the you're on my property. Listen to me. Listen to me. That's fine. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You need to move down from here. You're on my property and you need to move down.
Okay, I understand.
That's all I'm asking.
Okay.
No harm. I don't know who the you are. I don't know what you got. Listen.
I'm just trying to understand the property here.
Understand.
You live here?
Listen to me. I want you to move down from here.
Okay.
This is not the space.
Understood.
This is not the space.
Understood.
I'm children, and I'm reacting like
I completely understand. I understand.
That's where I'm coming from.
Okay.
The bows, shooting things, fly kites, strike you. Couche. I'm asking you just not to be here.
Yes, sir.
You know what you want. Just not here. This is the wrong space for that.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
The only reason we're here...
Who's we? Is there someone else here on the property?
No one else is here on the property, but we have 4 people on this lease who pay for this hunting property. The reason that we have this blind here is because according to our OnX, who shows us the survey lines, this is the property that we're legally allowed to hunt. We have permission from him to access from his property from our cornfield right there.
Understood.
And the rule is you're allowed to bow hunt within 125 feet of a residential dwelling.
Yeah.
So,
well, they don't make the laws for me. I got young children here, and
Understood.
I'm reacting as a father. So, this is not the place for that. Go down behind his mother. This is just saying it. I understand the arrangement, but you're in the wrong place for this, my man. This is not it.
Understood.
This is not it. No disrespect to you. I understand what you got going on. I'm simply saying this is not the space for it. Down 20 feet, if you would, please. If you would.
Yeah.
That's your cornfield?
Yes. Well, not our cornfield, but we lease it for hunting.
I understand. Yes. All right, so no problem. I wish you luck.
Oh, you okay?
I wish you luck, my friend. But I don't try bien. You just can't be here, my man.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking.
All right.
All right?
All right. Can I get your name, sir?
No, you can't.
Okay.
This is going to make a difference who I am.
I understand. Out of respect, if I see you, I want to be able to communicate, you know?
I doubt we're going to run into each other again.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. I was just trying to be polite.
I understand you have that arrangement, but...
I was just trying to be polite. I didn't mean to
understood. I follow you on that.
As the armed man finally backs away, Brendan is left shaken and in disbelief at what just happened. Luckily, he was unharmed, but the experience served as a chilling reminder. Sometimes, the scariest thing you can encounter in the woods isn't a wild animal, it's another person. On February 21st, 2025, a woman named Amanda Marie shared a seemingly wholesome video on TikTok, one that quickly turned into something deeply unsettling. Amanda had been filming her young daughter as she sweetly whispered into her late grandmother's ear, a treasured keepsake of a child connecting with a loved one who had passed just a month prior. But what should have been a heartfelt moment took a terrifying turn. If you watch closely, you'll notice it. A dark, ghostly figure darting past the camera at lightning speed. Blink and you'd miss it entirely. Amanda herself didn't see it first. It wasn't until she sent the video to her husband that he urged her to look again. What she saw left her shaken. She described it as the most terrifying thing she's ever witnessed, and it's easy to see why. So what do you think? Was this just a trick of the light or something far more unexplainable? While Amanda hasn't shared any updates, we can only hope that whatever lurked in that moment hasn't made another appearance. Shocking body cam footage captures the arrest of a gang of masked robbers from Astrakhan who carried out a series of brutal attacks on unsuspecting victims. The gang's modus operandi was as ruthless as it was calculated. They lured 4 victims to isolated locations where they were viciously beaten with fists, feet, and bats. After robbing them of their phones and money, the violence escalated to a horrifying level. One victim was set on fire. Miraculously, they survived. Adding to the sheer brutality, the gang filmed their attacks and even shared the footage online, seemingly reveling in their crimes. But their time on the run didn't last long. The combined effort from the FSB and criminal security officers led to their capture, with the Russian National Guard carrying out the arrests. Now the men face serious consequences, 8 to 15 years behind bars, along with fines and further restrictions. Justice is finally catching up with them. Susan Payton was spending some relaxing time with her family when she and her husband noticed their infant suddenly become fixated on something unseen.
What am I doing?
What began as a look of amusement on the child's face quickly shifted to one of confusion, as if he were tracking something moving through the room. Just seconds later, a glowing orb silently drifted overhead, adding to the mystery. Even more eerie, the lyrics of a children's song playing in the background at that exact moment sang out, "Say bye-bye," right as the unseen presence seemed to pass by the toddler and leave the room. If you haven't seen The Substance, you might not recognize the creepy-looking person stuffed into a fancy New Year's Eve dress. But even if you don't know the movie, you can still appreciate how insanely detailed the costume is. People in the subway are definitely staring, probably wondering what kind of event they're headed to. The funniest part? There's a sign in the background that says, "Don't be someone's subway story." Yeah, a little too late for that. Concerts are supposed to be a blast, but not when they end up on this channel. A video from a concert shows a terrifying moment when the stage suddenly collapses, almost crushing a performer. The whole structure gives way out of nowhere, sending everything crashing down and throwing the crowd into panic. In the chaos that follows, people scramble to understand what just happened while emergency crews rush in to help. Situations like this in big crowds are especially dangerous because they can lead to mass panic, stampedes, and people getting trapped with no way out, sometimes with tragic results. On March 3, 2021, a TikTok user named Paranormal9886 posted bodycam footage that was later deleted by the police department, apparently because people were freaking out after seeing it. It all started as a routine traffic stop. A car pulled over to the side of the road and everything seemed normal until it wasn't. As the officer approached, it became clear something was seriously off. The vehicle seemed to be moving on its own with no driver in sight, but when he got closer, a hand was visible inside, yet no one was actually there.
Like somebody's in the car. I swear to God, I saw somebody in the car.
There were no signs of anyone escaping, and cops had been right behind the car the entire time. So, what was driving him? A ghost? Something not of this world?
This is some...
So, Check this out. It's the middle of the night, like ridiculously early, around 3:50 a.m. on a Wednesday. Cops from the Northwest Division get a call about a commercial burglar alarm going off at a restaurant on Terminal Road. Someone also reported an open door, which is never a good sign. By 3:57 a.m., officers roll up and start doing their thing, checking the perimeter, looking for any signs of forced entry or, someone trying to make a quick escape. As they're scanning the back of the property, they suddenly spot a guy standing there holding a gun. Not just holding it, pointing it right at them. At this point, the officers are shouting commands, telling the guy to drop the weapon and show his hands, but he's not complying. One of the officers, fearing for their life, fires a shot. Luckily or unluckily, depending on how you look at it, the bullet doesn't hit him, and that's when things take a twist, because as soon as the shot goes off, the guy finally listens and drops the weapon. Cops move in, take him into custody, and then they realize he's the actual owner of the restaurant. Yeah, let that sink in for a second.
Yo, show me your hands. Stop! Show me your... Drop the gun! I'm the owner! I'm the owner! I'm the owner! Alright, come on with your hands up! Yes, sir. Don't scare me, Kyle. Get over here! Come here with your hands up right now!
Yeah. Walk!
I'm the owner!
Keep walking!
Try to drop it!
Drop the phone!
Yes,
Get your hands
put the
up.
fucking phone down right now!
It's my wife! Get your hands up!
Yes, ma'am.
Walk backwards towards me! Walk backwards towards me! Keep walking! Keep walking! Keep walking! Go to your knees!
Turns out his business really was being broken into, but by some unknown suspect who was long gone by the time police arrived. No one got hurt and no arrests have been made yet, but the major case unit is on it, trying to track down whoever actually broke in. As for the officers involved, department policy kicked in, so both of them were placed on standard significant event leave, because let's be real, almost shooting an innocent business owner, that's definitely a we need to process this kind of situation. Heartbreaking footage from Surprise, Arizona shows a driver abandoning a malnourished dog in the desert, leaving the confused pup desperately chasing after the car. Thankfully, local resident Joanna Busen witnessed the cruel act and rushed to rescue the terrified dog. Authorities are now searching for the driver while the pup is finally receiving the care it deserves. TikTok user GloryChris7 was just minding their business on a regular bus ride when they spotted something, and let's just say it was weird enough to make them hit record. The clip blew up almost instantly, racking up thousands of comments as people scrambled to figure out what they were looking at. Theories range from the start of a full-blown zombie apocalypse to a hilarious nod to the horror thriller The Substance, with one commenter joking, "Suit and respect the balance." So, what's your take? In February 2025, at a hospital somewhere in Ukraine, a soldier was rushed in with a baffling illness. None of the doctors on staff could immediately figure out what was wrong. He was struggling to breathe, but nothing obvious pointed to a cause. Sensing something wasn't right, one of his fellow soldiers decided to start recording, documenting his worsening symptoms. At first, the man simply complained about the feeling of suffocation, but then, in the middle of the conversation, he casually mentioned something chilling. 4 months ago, he had been bitten by a stray cat. That was the moment everything clicked. The doctors realized they were dealing with just any illness. This was rabies, a virus that had been silently incubating inside him for months, mutating until it was too late to stop. The grim reality, by the time symptoms appear, rabies is almost always fatal. He was, for all intents and purposes, a walking dead man. The doctors could do little more than watch helplessly.
Лоточек сделай, лоточек. Я не могу глоточек. А чего? Боишься чи що? Зроби глоточек. Ну? Що не говорить нічого, зараз настрой. Давай, настрой. Глоточек, не надо багато. Все, тихо, сядь, 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 сядь. Андрей. Фамилия, имя, отчество. Фортун Андрей Васильевич. Да? Фортун Андрей Васильевич.
Now here's where things get even more terrifying. Rabies doesn't just attack the body, it rewires the brain. One of its most notorious symptoms is hydrophobia, an intense fear of water. It's not just psychological, even attempting to drink can trigger excruciating throat spasms. Why? Because the virus builds up in the salivary glands and wants to spread through bites. It doesn't want its host to dilute or swallow it. That's likely exactly how this soldier got infected. There is, however, one last-ditch treatment, the MYUU protocol. This experimental procedure puts rabies patients into medically induced coma, giving their body a fighting chance to produce antibodies before the virus completely destroys their nervous system. But here's the catch. It's only worked 10 times out of 70 attempts. And even for those rare survivors, recovery is brutal, often leaving them with permanent neurological damage. This is why rabies is considered the deadliest virus known to man. By the time you realize you have it, it's already too late. A funeral in the hood was supposed to be a time for mourning, but things took a wild turn real quick. As grieving friends and family gathered, paying their final respects, one man, clearly there for all the wrong reasons, decided to record himself, cracking disrespectful jokes about the deceased.
No, say Big Ken ain't from the hood. It said, ooh, damn. It said Big Ken ain't the big homie. Y'all already know where I'm from, B. Look at this ugly B. Word of my mother, I won't smack this here.
But then, in a moment so outrageous it left everyone in shock, he did the unthinkable. He walked right up to the casket and smacked the dead man. What followed was pure chaos. The room erupted, people screaming, lunging at him, trying to get their hands on the guy who had just violated one of the biggest unspoken rules of respect.
Yeah. Say I won't smack this What's good? Who's phone is it? What's good? I don't feel safe. Call security. Call security. Who's phone?
A funeral is supposed to be sacred, but he turned it into an all-out disaster. What would drive someone to do something so reckless? Clout, a grudge, or just pure disrespect? Either way, one thing's for sure, he did not leave that funeral in one piece. Of course, if things don't go your way, you could always take a page out of this woman's book and completely trash the store. But hey, word of advice, dumping litter all over the floor might just make your situation a lot more slippery.
You gotta get out. What are you guys talking about? It's right there. Yeah, you gotta get out.
This is how you do your savior. You want to starve?
I'm sorry, you have to do
This is, I didn't let you starve. I didn't let you get hurt. I was there for you. Get off my land.
You are not Jesus Christ. That's
Get off my land.
Bro.
Get off my land. You don't have to be here. Get out of my city. Get out of my city. Get off my land.
Honestly, it's probably her mind that's slipping, judging by the way she's ranting. She's out here acting like she owns the place, ordering the workers to leave, as if that's how things work. There's zero context for a meltdown, but let's be real. She's either struggling with something serious or completely zonked out in something strong. Either way, this is one wild scene. In Houston, Texas, a routine day at 32 Degrees barbershop turned into absolute chaos when an SUV came crashing straight through the building, injuring an 11-year-old and sending everyone inside into panic mode. As you will see in the video, just moments before impact, several people rushed toward the front door, not out of curiosity, but because a quick-thinking painter outside warned them that an out-of-control vehicle was heading straight for them. According to Fox San Antonio, the SUV had already collided with multiple buildings, including a church, and sideswiped other vehicles before ultimately plowing through the barber shop. The force of the crash was so intense that some patrons were shoved into a neighboring business, and the SUV didn't come to a stop until it had traveled 2 stores down. Eyewitnesses at the scene believe the driver may have suffered a medical emergency, as he was reportedly returning from dialysis treatment at the time of the crash. Despite the sheer destruction and the terrifying scene, no lives were lost, a miracle considering the circumstances. At first, it looked like just another case of a driver losing control, but this Milwaukee bus driver knew something was off. Back in November, MCTS driver Latanya S. was making her usual rounds when a car suddenly veered across the road, hopped the sidewalk, and kept rolling until a tree finally stopped it. Without hesitation, Latanya jumped off her bus and ran to check on the driver, proving once again that public servants like her go beyond just getting people from point A to B. In a bizarre and unsettling case, Gilbert police arrested 28-year-old Jesse Michael Johnson after he was caught crawling under SUVs while women vacuumed their cars at a local car wash. And believe it or not, this isn't his first time.
First thing I thought of is, what if those moms had kids? Sure enough, going through the video footage, I watched it happen. She was already in the process of calling the cops. No way he's coming back for a third time. He keeps walking back and forth, and you'll see him do that. He's watching to see what she's doing. When we talk to her, she's in the back seat vacuuming her car on that driver's side, and he slips up underneath that front tire. He was out underneath the vehicle for about 5 to 6 minutes, I want to say, and then he slips out and goes to this back passenger tire and is like trying to fiddle with it, making it seem like he's there the entire time.
According to court records, Johnson had been arrested multiple times for similar behavior. Back in 2016, when he was just 20, he made headlines in Chicago for allegedly hiding under a woman's car just to touch her feet, his fourth offense that year alone.
Anytime we looked at him under the vehicle, he was just laying there watching them. I don't have any words, to be honest. I don't know what to say about it. It's crazy to me.
Fast forward to August 29, officers responded to 3 separate reports of a man lurking under vehicles at Superstar Car Wash near Riggs Road and Val Vista Drive. Turns out, Johnson's odd and creepy habit hasn't faded with time. A man named Kevin Vidal uploaded a video to his YouTube channel way back in October 2012 that captures some deeply unsettling events happening within the comfort of his own home. In the footage, we see Kevin moving through the house, clearly searching for something. It isn't until around the 1 minute and 30-second mark that we discover what he's looking for, and as expected, it's something terrifying.
You making that shit beeping noise, huh? Talking?
Are you making that vaping noise, huh? He says, seemingly addressing something unseen. Moments later, a strange shadowy figure briefly appears at the bottom of the screen. Also, pay close attention to the front door, where the shadow figure can be seen rushing past multiple times. There's just something deeply unsettling about this clip, and it's difficult to pinpoint exactly why, but the uneasy feeling it creates is undeniable. This footage serves as evidence that even with the supposed safety of your own home, you may not be as safe as you think. The heart-stopping moment was caught on camera by another truck driver, and the footage quickly blew up on social media, leaving viewers in awe of the driver's insane luck and lightning-fast reflexes. On a busy road with 2 massive trucks barreling toward each other, one car driver found themselves in a nightmare scenario, trapped in the danger zone with nowhere to go. For a split second, it seemed inevitable that they'd be crushed between the 2 vehicles in what would have been a catastrophic collision, but in an unbelievable twist, whether by pure instinct or sheer luck, the driver somehow managed to escape a deadly squeeze at the very last second, a close call that could have easily ended in tragedy. In 2023, a Venezuelan drug trafficker named Ronaldo pulled off one of the biggest betrayals in cartel history. At least, that's how the story goes. Tasked with smuggling over $10 million worth of narcotics by boat, Ronaldo arrived back to his cartel bosses completely empty-handed. His excuse? He claimed the Coast Guard had been on his tail, forcing him to ditch the entire shipment into the ocean to escape. And thanks to his high rank within the organization, they seemingly bought it. But here's where things get interesting. Once the heat died down, Ronaldo secretly returned to the dump site, retrieved the drugs, and made his way to a nearby Caribbean island. There, he gathered his men and started selling the product on his own, cashing in on what should have been the cartel's cut. It was the perfect double cross until one of his own snitched. Word got back to the cartel, and despite Ronaldo's efforts to change his identity and go into hiding, they found him fast, and when they did, they made an example out of him in the most brutal way imaginable. According to sources, they tied him to an anchor, dragged him far out into the ocean, and sent him into the depths. But here's the twist. The video of his execution raises more questions than answers. In the footage, Ronaldo never speaks. The camera angle never fully pans out. This has fueled a wild theory. What if Ronaldo faked his own death? Think about it. If changing his identity didn't work, staging his execution could have been his next best shot at freedom. If the men carrying out the hit were still loyal to him, he could have easily bribed them to fake the whole thing, leaving the anchor untied and slipping away unnoticed. If that's true, he might be lying low on a Caribbean island right now, finally free from the cartel's reach. But as far as the official story goes, Ronaldo is gone. 1 minute she was stirring a pot of soup, the next her kitchen turned into a disaster zone. As she stood by the stove, a sudden explosion rocked the room, sending the pot flying, splattering scalding soup everywhere, and even ripping the range hood off the wall. Glass, metal, and debris flew in all directions, leaving the woman stunned and lucky to escape with only minor injuries. Had she been just a few inches closer, the outcome could have been far more devastating. But the real question is, what caused the gas stove to explode in the first place? He thought it was just another easy break-in, but he didn't count on Mom. The suspected burglar was cased in a house in Bethany, Oklahoma, scoping out the scene before sneaking around back. That's when, according to the police, he smashed through the back door and slipped inside. But before he could make a clean getaway, Christina Bayers came home, and she was not having it. Spotting the intruder, she chased him down and tackled him to the ground. And she didn't stop there. She kicked him, held on tight to his backpack, which he believed was full of stolen stuff, and screamed for help. But the suspect fought back, body slamming her in a desperate attempt to escape. Little did he know, help was already on the way.
Mom, you okay?
From 17 miles away, Christina's daughter, Shannon, was watching the whole thing unfold live on their Ring camera. Without hesitation, she called 911, making sure officers were on their way.
Yes, I am at work and my mother just got home and she got attacked.
You said she got attacked?
Yes.
By what?
By some man on my front porch.
Turns out, Mom wasn't just tough, she was trained. Christina is a retired sheriff's deputy, and when it came to defending her home, she wasn't backing down for anything.
I was just scared. Honestly, I was just like watching it going, I really hope she's okay.
Not going to leave with that backpack that he had on. Because he had been in the room where my weapon was. I didn't want a gun out on the street.
Police nabbed the suspect a few blocks away, and judging by the bruises on his face, it's safe to say he picked the wrong house to mess with. Lesson learned, don't underestimate Mom. What started as a fraudulent fast food order quickly spiraled into a high-speed police chase and a prison sentence for 17-year-old Chamar. It all began in June 2024 when a Wisconsin Dairy Queen received a $200 online order. Soon after, a woman called the store reporting that her credit card had been stolen and used at Dairy Queen. Minutes later, 3 individuals walked in. One of them, Chamar, wearing a mask and presenting his phone to claim the order. But the employees, already suspicious, refused to hand over the food and quietly waited for police to arrive. Sensing trouble, Chamar and his crew bolted back to their car, but they weren't alone. Nearby officers were already watching. As soon as Dairy Queen employees pointed out their vehicle, police moved in for a traffic stop. That's when things got wild. As soon as the car stopped, one passenger threw the door open and took off running.
Driver, put the vehicle in park. Stay in the vehicle. Stay in the vehicle! We got one running. Eastbound, I'm with the car. Southbound, 6-5 from Meineke. Black male, black top, black pants. I'm with the vehicle right now. 206 is going after him. Driver, open the window now!
Then, while police ordered Chamar out of the car, he suddenly hit the gas and sped off.
Vehicle just took off. Put me in pursuit for suspicious activity. Northbound 65 from Meineke. We're through right northbound. Speeds are 56. No traffic. Dry roads, no pedestrians. Coming up the center right now. Stand by.
With a 12-year-old girl in the passenger seat, Chamar blew through an intersection and slammed into another car.
Crash 65 in center. I have to leave it. I'm at 65 in center. Whoever's chasing has...
While one officer stopped to assist the victims, another took after Chamar, who was still weaving recklessly through the city. Eventually, the officer lost sight of the vehicle and had to terminate the pursuit. But Chamar's luck ran out fast. Not long after, another officer spotted the suspect's car.
4960 Lloyd. Speed 460. Traffic's light. Kind of too long, so it's past 60, almost to 60.
Suspicious.
I have it eastbound on Lloyd. I'm going to be going northbound on 59. Technically in one way, no other traffic. Speeds are about 50, continuing northbound, coming up to Garfield. And Adam William John, 8546, still northbound on 59, coming up to north. Eastbound on north from 59, I'm right on it. Speed's about 30. Eastbound on north coming up to 55. Through the red eastbound at Lisbon. Eastbound from 46 and north. Past the car, oncoming traffic, back in the right way of traffic coming up to Sherman. Go westbound on Meineke from Sherman, speeds are about 50.
Chamar, still trying to escape, miscalculated a turn and crashed straight into a light pole. Both he and the 12-year-old passenger bailed out on foot.
Continuing westbound on Meineke, coming back up to about 5'8". Crash, 5'8" in Meineke. Car is clear. You went westbound.
Into pursuit, westbound. I'm a fucking patient. Get on the ground.
One officer caught the girl, while another chased Chamar until physics took over.
Get on the ground. Roll with him. Roll over. Do it. Give me your back.
Get on the ground. On the ground.
Dude, I'm 12.
I don't care how old you are. Shut up.
Hand behind your back.
2419. Behind 2419.
92 in custody. I'll grab it.
No, you don't know where
Two in custody.
Yeah, I'll grab it. Relax. Right here, around the corner. Could you grab my teeth?
Yep, it's right there.
Could you grab? Hold on.
No, this is it.
No, what? Yep. Okay. No, wait. Yeah, we'll grab it. Put him in my mouth.
Negative, I only saw 2 bail.
Are you okay? You injured at all?
No.
You're not injured?
No.
I'm gonna roll you over, okay? You got anything on you, boss?
No.
When officers searched him, they found a stolen driver's license and credit card, confirming that this wasn't just a one-time scam.
That's all I want. I'm not resisting.
I gotta grab his stuff.
60 squad in the crash. You got the whole neighborhood coming out.
You guys got a path?
Huh?
Where's this path? Right here?
No, he came from the alley. I got him right here.
63, we're gonna walk him
Southbound out to Meineke.
Right over here, right around here.
What do you think I'm with the car?
That's fine, yeah. Thank you.
Here, go away.
The consequences? Shamar was hit with multiple felony charges, including fleeing an officer causing bodily harm, recklessly endangering safety, 2 counts first degree, recklessly endangering safety second degree, and hit and run misdemeanor. He was released on a $10,000 cash bond, but 6 months later, he was convicted on 3 felony counts. The remaining charges were dismissed but read into record. His sentence? 2 years in Wisconsin State Prison, followed by 2 years of extended supervision. As for the 12-year-old girl, she was charged with fraudulent use of a credit card, party to a crime, and resisting arrest. And the mystery passenger who ran first, never identified, never found. Back in 2021, a member of the Chicago Gangster Disciples was casually live streaming, laughing and joking like it was just another day. But things took a sudden turn when FBG Duck, one of the gang's leaders, unexpectedly pulled up. Now, under normal circumstances, this wouldn't have been an issue, but there was a problem. The guy on live, he'd been hanging with the ops.
Let me end this.
Duck wasn't happy, and the smirk on the man's face faded real quick. He knew the rules of the streets, and mingling with rivals came with serious consequences. Still, he tried to laugh it off, keeping it cool in front of Duck. Bad idea. Duck told him straight up, end the stream now, but instead of listening, the guy kept chuckling, as if he didn't realize just how tense things had gotten. That was his second mistake. Duck wasn't about to go back and forth. One punch later, the live stream ended itself. Officer Tolson rolled up to a Florida neighborhood after getting a call about a massive 8-foot alligator lurking around. He did the logical thing, called FWC for backup, but before wildlife experts could get there, someone else showed up first, the pizza delivery driver. And let's just say she wanted zero part of this situation.
Maybe go around the back?
I'm a little scared.
No, as long as it stays under the car, you can go around the back.
Would you want to do it, officer? Do
You don't
not
need
come
payment,
out
do you?
your front door. There's an alligator there.
Oh, well, I don't know how I'm going to get your payment.
Meanwhile, a concerned neighbor tried to warn the woman who ordered the pizza, telling her to go out the back door instead, but she never got the message. So, completely unaware of the dinosaur-sized guest waiting outside, she casually strolled right out the front. Luckily, no one got hurt.
Ma'am, get back over there. There's an alligator right under your car.
Oh my God!
Go in the house.
There's a big alligator under my car.
Hey, ma'am, could you...
Oh my lordy! I saw one when it first moved in.
Get in the house.
Where's my pizza?
I'll take it to the back door. Here's your pizza.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take it to her.
Yeah, how much was it?
I have no idea. I'm not the pizza man.
Oh, well, you're a policeman.
Yes, I'm a policeman. Not a pizza man.
They
You got
called
it?
you? Yeah,
Yeah, they called us about the alligator. Are you expecting change from her?
Did she deliver? No, I'm not. They said it was 32 something.
Okay, I'll give this to her so she can leave,
She's
okay?
the one that delivered?
Yeah.
And when was the alligator there?
It just got there.
Oh, I'd like to take a picture of it.
Well, and I wouldn't take it from where you were.
Oh, no.
I mean...
Later, Officer Tolson even grabbed the woman's phone to snap the photo she wanted, because Florida. As for the gator, trappers handled the situation and made sure it found a new home, far from any pizza deliveries. This upcoming video comes from a Mexican TikToker named MYUU Scambu. MYUU works as a trucker for an undisclosed company, and this particular clip captures him walking around his truck. At first glance, it seems like nothing unusual could possibly occur, but that assumption couldn't be more wrong. Watch closely as MYUU slowly moves around the truck's perimeter.
A la verga.
Did you catch it? If you look closely enough, you should notice what appears to be a strange entity creepily lurking behind the wheel he uses truck. Unfortunately, the video lacks any additional context and no further updates have been shared, so sadly, we may never learn what happened next. However, if you're watching this and happen to work as a trucker, keep this eerie footage in mind the next time you clock out for the day. In this next clip, the person filming stumbles upon an abandoned house deep in the woods when suddenly, the sound of a baby crying cuts through the silence. The eerie wails echo all around, and you can tell the person behind the camera hears it too. They cautiously move closer, trying to figure out where it's coming from, but weirdly, the closer they get, the further away it seems. Take a look. Now, while undeniably creepy, it's hard to say what's really going on here. Could it be a cruel prank or something more sinister? Someone deliberately using the cries to lure them in? But here's my theory. This might not be a person at all. It could be a lyrebird. These birds have an insane ability to mimic almost any sound they hear, including human voices, alarms, and yes, even a baby crying. It might sound unbelievable, but let's see a short clip to prove it. Then you can decide for yourself. Paranormal encounter, elaborate trap, or just nature showing off in the creepiest way possible. Police are on the lookout for two brazen burglars who turned a Washington woman's worst nightmare into reality. It all went down Wednesday in Everett when the intruders violently kicked in the front door of her home. With nowhere else to go, the woman hid inside her bathroom shower, hoping they wouldn't find her, but they did. As they stormed through the house, their voices grew closer. Then, suddenly, they kicked down the bathroom door. "She's in the shower, watch out," one of them shouted.
Where's it at? Where's it at, man? We ain't gonna hurt you. She's in the shower, watch out.
Then came the chilling question, where's it at? Where's it at? Whatever they were looking for, the woman wasn't about to stick around to find out. Police are now actively searching for the suspects, and authorities are urging anyone with information to come forward. This angry guy flat out refused to believe he was in the wrong hotel. Instead of just checking his booking like a normal person, he decided to kick his way through the front door, storming in like he owned the place.
He's at the wrong.
Aggressive, loud, and way too confident for someone who was completely wrong. It wasn't long before karma came knocking in the form of a beautifully executed police takedown.
Man, he needs to hide on me. He's gonna sleep on the bro. He's gonna sleep. Yeah, hide on me. That's some shit right there. Stop! All right. Forces use. All right.
Turns out, he did call to apologize the next day, so at least there's that. But let's be real, the only thing he'll be checking into now, a fat bill from the hotel for all the damage he left behind. In recent years, Islamophobic incidents have been on the rise across parts of Europe, with Quran burnings becoming a disturbing trend. Sweden found itself at the center of controversy when a citizen publicly burned the Quran, sparking outrage and backlash. As news of the act spread, some angry immigrants took to the streets in protest, frustrated by what they saw as a slow police response. However, their demonstrations quickly escalated into violent clashes, further inflaming tensions.
Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! الله أكبر الله أكبر تفرجوا يا شباب في مدينة أوربرو نقل مباشر الله أكبر.
But not all Muslims in Sweden agreed with this approach. Many within the community spoke out against the violence, condemning the method of protest while still voicing their strong opposition to the Quran burning itself. The incident has once again ignited heated debates over free speech, religious respect, and the fine line between protest and chaos.
هون والله الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر
Deep in the heart of the forest, a lone guard found himself locked in a stare-down with one of nature's most fearsome predators, a tiger. The massive cat had appeared out of nowhere, its piercing eyes fixated on him. Every instinct in the guard's body screamed to run, but his training told him otherwise. One wrong move could be his last. The world around him seemed to fade into silence, just him and the tiger, frozen in an intense standoff. The forest held its breath. Then, after what felt like an eternity, the tiger flicked its tail, as if passing judgment, before turning away and vanishing into the dense foliage. Silent, swift, and untouchable, breathless but relieved, the guard realized he had just come face to face with nature's raw power and beauty, a moment he would never forget. Would you want to experience something like this? At first glance, the man browsing inside Tiffany & Company in Orlando seemed like just another shopper admiring the store's luxurious jewelry collection, but in an instant, that illusion shattered. According to police, Jathan Gilder had a plan, one that involved grabbing the high-priced jewels and making a run for it. Before the theft, he allegedly told store employees he was shopping on behalf of a professional athlete, perhaps hoping to gain some credibility, but instead of pulling out a credit card, he bolted. Authorities quickly tracked his getaway car using his license plate, leading to his arrest. But Gilder wasn't ready to give up that easily. In a desperate move, police say he swallowed what was believed to be the stolen jewelry, perhaps hoping to keep the evidence out of sight, literally. Unfortunately for him, law enforcement wasn't buying it. Reddit user Can't Stop Giggling uploaded this bizarre video to the platform about 2 weeks ago. The footage shows him wandering through the Massachusetts woods back in 2015, seemingly on a search for something. As he cautiously moves through the forest, carefully avoiding making any loud noises, one naturally wonders what he's trying so hard not to disturb, and then we find out.
Focus.
What the fuck is that? Oh my God.
Out of nowhere, a hairy figure lurks through the forest, stalking its way forward before vanishing into the trees, never to be seen or heard from again. The uploader himself suspects this could be a baby Bigfoot, and judging by its appearance, that assumption seems fairly reasonable. Of course, as with any Bigfoot sighting, we should remain skeptical. There's always the chance that this is just a hoax. But what do you think? Did this Reddit user actually capture authentic footage of a baby Bigfoot? Or was it something else entirely? If so, what could it be? Share your thoughts in the comments. On February 13, 2017, two young girls set out for a walk along a historic trail in Indiana, heading toward a designated pickup spot where one of their fathers would be waiting. It was supposed to be a normal afternoon until they reached an old railway bridge, a well-known local landmark. That's when they realized someone was following them. A strange man trailed behind as they stepped onto the bridge. With no way to turn back, they had no choice but to keep moving, picking up their pace. But he did too. The closer he got, the more uneasy they felt, sensing something was very wrong. One of the girls, Liberty, quietly pulled out her phone and started recording, capturing the man on camera. Tragically, Liberty German and Abigail Williams were never seen alive again, but the chilling footage they left behind would eventually be the key to solving the case 5 years later.
This is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here.
For years, the investigation stalled. The video remained under wraps, kept from the public to avoid compromising the case. Leads came and went, but none seemed to stick. Then, in September 2022, a massive oversight was discovered. A misfiled tip from Richard Allen, a local man who admitted to being on the trail that day and seeing the girls. Due to a clerical error, his name had been marked as cleared. 1 month later, he was arrested and charged with both murders. The video played a crucial role in confirming details of the crime, and while behind bars, Allen allegedly confessed over 60 times. But that wasn't all. Ballistics linked a spent bullet casing found at the crime scene back to a weapon he owned, sealing his fate. He was sentenced to 130 years in prison, though he's now attempting to appeal. But here's the part that really makes people angry. Some still argue he's innocent, despite the confessions, the evidence, and the fact that 2 young girls lost their lives in a brutal crime. There are those who continue to defend him. At the end of the day, all we can hope is that justice is truly served and that he never gets the chance to hurt anyone again. On November 11, 2016, Portland became a boiling point for post-election tensions as anti-Trump protests erupted across the city. The atmosphere was charged with anger, frustration, and unrest as demonstrators flooded the streets to voice their outrage over the election results. In the midst of the chaos, one protester took their frustration to another level, grabbing a baseball bat and taking a full swing at an electrical box near the Lloyd Center. The loud clang of metal on metal echoed through the streets, a raw, symbolic act of defiance in a nation deeply divided. This moment was just one of many that captured the intensity and emotion of a country grappling with political shockwaves as protests like this unfolded nationwide in the days following the election. A quiet neighborhood turned into the scene of a shocking crime when a red Mustang came barreling down the street, straight toward a man on a bicycle. What happened next was caught on a neighbor's surveillance camera, and it was nothing short of horrifying. According to police, 44-year-old Misty Wilkie was behind the wheel, and this wasn't some tragic accident. It was intentional. Moments earlier, she had been in a heated argument with her boyfriend at a local park. After discovering he was HIV positive, tensions exploded, and Wilkie later told police the man had pulled a pocket knife on her. But instead of walking away, she took matters into her own hands by flooring it and slamming into him at full speed. After the crash, Wilkie drove home and called the police, insisting she didn't mean to hit him. But with video evidence painting a different story, authorities weren't so sure. A peaceful day at Bali's Monkey Forest Sanctuary took a devastating turn on Tuesday, December 10th. Tourists wandered the lush pathways, soaking in the beauty of the sacred forest, when suddenly chaos erupted. Shrieks of terror shattered the serenity as massive branches came crashing down, sending people scrambling for safety. Leaves and debris rained from above, and in a matter of seconds, the once tranquil sanctuary turned into a scene of devastation. Some had no chance to escape. Authorities later confirmed the heartbreaking loss of 2 French women who tragically lost their lives. A third victim, a Korean woman, was rushed to Kanak Medical Hospital, where she remains under treatment. The cause? Sudden, powerful winds and torrential rain, a force in nature so swift and unexpected that it caught everyone off guard. What began as a visit to a sacred sanctuary became a nightmare no one would ever forget. This eerie underwater footage captured back in 2013 reveals a rusted, decaying truck resting silently beneath the surface, covered in thick algae and sea debris. The vehicle looks like it's been sitting there for ages. It's history, lots of time. At first, the diver hesitates to disturb the layers of algae, but he jokingly calls a tarp, but something inside the truck catches his eye. Intrigued, he returns later for a closer look, peeling away the stubborn, slimy covering to reveal the truck's interior in full detail. Though he ultimately finds nothing suspicious, the mystery deepens. How did this vintage vehicle end up here? And more importantly, who was behind the wheel when it sank? This dramatic dashcam footage from March 8, 2022 captures a heroic moment on a Florida highway. A fearless Florida Highway Patrol trooper puts her own safety on the line to protect hundreds of Skyway 10K runners from a suspected DUI driver barreling toward them. The video shows the high-stakes showdown as the trooper positions herself directly in the driver's path, determined to stop him at all costs. She knows the suspect is approaching fast, swerving in an attempt to avoid her, but she stands her ground, forcing a collision to bring the reckless driver to a stop. The impact is brutal, crushing the front of her patrol car, but her mission is accomplished. The suspect is stopped before he can reach the runners. Undeterred by the crash, the trooper swiftly moves in to take the driver into custody, ensuring the safety of everyone on the road that day. Up next, a jaw-dropping moment caught on camera. The car launches off the road like a scene straight out of an action movie. The reason? A completely unmarked road drop-off. No warning signs, no barricades, just a sudden and dangerous end to the pavement, sending the unsuspecting driver soaring through the air. Rewatching the footage, it's clear there is not a single roadwork sign in sight. If this hazard has gone unnoticed for long, it's almost certain this isn't the first accident it's caused. Hopefully someone steps in to fix it before more divers find themselves in an unexpected stunt sequence. A massive fire erupts from a diesel tanker truck, turning the dark New Jersey highway into a fiery inferno. Amid the chaos, a Bridgewater police officer doesn't hesitate. He runs straight toward the danger. This dramatic body cam footage captured around 2 a.m. shows the officer sprinting toward the crash site, where a man sits dazed and injured on the roadside. Moments earlier, a car had slammed into the tanker, igniting both vehicles in towering flames.
Are you the only one in the car? Are you the only? Where are they? Yo, come here. I haven't tried been working fire. What's in the tanker?
Nothing, it's empty right now, but there was a diesel kerosene mix in it last night.
With the fire raging, the officer shouts for the truck driver, searching desperately through the smoke. But there's no time to wait. Knowing the man is still inside the burning truck, he pushes forward, risking his own life to pull the unconscious driver to safety, just seconds before flames could consume him. Sometimes, people come up with the wildest solutions to their problems, like this massive bear trap set up to catch a beast that's been wreaking havoc on a nearby town. At first glance, the setup looks a little sketchy, but surprisingly, it works. Lured in by its own greed, the bear takes the bait, bam, trap sprung. Now this massive creature is furious, thrashing inside the cage. Meanwhile, the people who caught it are celebrating like they just won the lottery, because let's be real, how often do you actually catch a bear? But here's the thing, a door isn't enough to stop a bear. While the town is busy cheering, this plan is about to go horribly wrong. Now, out of all the public freakouts on this list, this one might actually be justified. Like, how would you react if a rat suddenly started darting around your feet on the subway? Welcome to New York City, where the streets are tough, the trains are chaotic, and oh yeah, you're sharing your morning commute with about 3 million rats. Talk about a heart-stopping moment. The factory worker had no idea he was inches away from disaster when a loop of molten steel came swinging straight toward him. With his back turned to the machine, he was completely unaware of the danger creeping up behind him. But the second he catches on, he doesn't hesitate. Bolting out of the way just in time, he narrowly avoids what could have been a catastrophic accident. One more second, and this could have ended very differently. Live streaming from one of Colombia's most notorious neighborhoods, kick streamer Ed Matthews was thriving, soaking in the energy, interacting with viewers, and embracing the chaos. But then, everything changed. Right in the middle of his broadcast, something unexpected and downright chilling unfolded, stopping him dead in his tracks. The moment was so jarring that both Ed and his viewers were left stunned, watching in real time as the situation took a turn no one saw coming. What happened next? Well, you'll have to see for yourself.
La de esos extranjeros me parece muy sospechosa.
¿Qué pasa?
No sé por qué.
This is the dramatic moment a gang of thieves sliced open a cash machine inside a takeaway in the West Midlands. Just one of more than a dozen high-stakes heists they carried out across the country. The Birmingham-based crew used stolen vehicles and weren't shy about using violence to get what they wanted. But their crime spree came to an end after a major West Midlands police investigation unmasked them and sent them to prison for a combined total of over 30 years. Between 2022 and 2023, the gang struck across multiple counties, including Gloucestershire, Oxfordshire, Warwickshire, and West Mercia. In total, they admitted to 17 different offenses, including handling stolen fire service cutting equipment, some of which was traced back to a break-in at a Warwickshire fire station where they stole £50,000 worth of tools in 2022. On August 31, 2023, gang member Reese Pedley was part of a group that raided a Snappy Tomato Pizza in Coventry, using industrial-grade cutting tools to rip open a cash machine and steal thousands of pounds. A week later, on September 7, all four men targeted a Tesco in Cheltenham. A stolen BMW outfitted with fake plates pulled up outside a Tesco, and three of the men went to work, hacking into the cash machine with saws and crowbars, while the fourth acted as a lookout. But their plans were interrupted when police arrived. Instead of fleeing immediately, the gang launched bricks and rocks at the officers, forcing one to take cover behind his patrol car. Another officer, still inside his vehicle, had a brick hurled directly at his window. The gang then rammed a police car out of the way before making a high-speed escape. Their heists weren't just about stolen cash. Their recklessness left destruction in their wake. One of their biggest hits cost over £1 million in damages when sparks from an angle grinder set fire to a Tesco Express in a neighboring bakery in Kenilworth. But their luck ran out. A joint investigation between West Midlands, West Mercia, Warwickshire, Gloucestershire, Thames Valley, and Wiltshire police pieced together the gang's movements using mobile phone data, CCTV, vehicle tracking, and witness accounts. By November and December 2023, authorities had tracked them down and put them in cuffs. At Birmingham Crown Court on April 8, the gang was sentenced. Justin Buckley, 40 from Hall Green, 8 years 4 months. Chris Ants, 37 from King's Heath, 9 years 6 months. Also admitted to burglary. Reese Pedley, 34 from Yardley Wood, 7 years 7 months. And John O'Shaughnessy, 36 from King's Heath, 8 years. A chilling discovery, a toddler, barely clinging to breath, lies near the edge of a locked door, her tiny face pressed against a narrow gap, desperately gasping for air. Panic sets in as community members rush to tear the door down, their hands working frantically to free the helpless child. But as the tension builds, so does the unsettling question, how long has she been trapped there? And more importantly, where is her mother? The shocking surveillance footage captures what looks like a medical emergency, but according to police, it saw an elaborate act to pull off a daring heist. While bystanders rushed to help the seemingly stricken man, his accomplice takes advantage of the distraction, casually slipping to the back of the store. But he's not after cash, he's after puppies. The thief snatches 2 high-priced pups, each worth over $4,000, and makes a run for it.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, no, stop!
Store employees spring into action, tackling him in a dramatic struggle, but somehow he manages to escape.
That stole the puppies, he walks over there. As soon as he sees that both my coworkers are distracted, he makes his break.
Meanwhile, the man who faked the medical crisis wasn't so lucky. Police took him into custody, charging him with theft. As for his partner in crime, he's still on the run, and authorities are on the hunt. A couple turns a busy mart into a battlefield, their reckless defiance pushing staff to their breaking point. The tension explodes, bags are hurled, voices raised, and chaos takes over. As things spiral out of control, the boyfriend steps in, trying to shield this girl from the fallout. But this happens.
Oh, look at that. Someone, grab your boyfriend. Yeah, right. Oh shit, look at that. Seriously? Get the motherfucker. I didn't even touch you. The fuck down. I didn't even touch fucker.
Despite the escalating scene, the girlfriend refuses to back down, her reckless behavior drawing a response no one saw coming: physical retaliation. With the situation spiraling fast, the real question is, how does this end?
Right now, do not touch her one more. Get the fuck out of the store, pal. I'm trying to, man.
No, you fucking
Get out!
You piece of shit.
Yeah, she's coming. Don't worry about it, brother.
No, I
Hit me, motherfucker, for no
no,
fucking
no, you want fucking punch me?
Yeah.
You fucking Albanian Russian.
A wealthy woman, drunk and full of herself, found out the hard way that money doesn't buy common sense or immunity from the law.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Can you turn the car off for me?
Sure.
Put it in park. Is it in park?
Sure.
Can you shut off the car for me? Just push the button. It should be a push button. Yeah, license, registration, and insurance, please.
Done.
Do you know why I'm pulling you over right now?
No clue.
Huh?
No clue.
No clue? Well, because you were flying past me and another officer, and you came up on somebody's butt there, and you almost ran in the back of them. And you cut through traffic, and then when you pulled in here, you hit the curb here in front of Publix because you're trying to avoid me. I don't know why, but you go through the Publix parking lot to get up this way. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you.
Not fighting. I said avoiding me.
I'm not avoiding you.
Yes, ma'am, you did. You did a full
Right
U-turn.
now, I have not avoided you.
Okay.
Here.
Whose car is this?
It's my car.
Your car? It's a lease, though? Because it shows a leasing company.
Does it matter?
Yes, I'm asking.
It does matter?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
The lease or owning?
Yes, ma'am.
It does.
I'm asking
I'm
you
leasing.
a question. Okay, that's all I'm asking, because on the registration it shows a leasing company. That's all I'm asking.
Honest. I'm leasing.
Okay. Can I ask you why you're driving like you're driving
I'm
down?
just trying to go home.
Okay, but it's 40 miles an hour, and I was doing 40, and you blew past me.
I have 50 employees.
50 employees where?
I own a business.
Okay, where is that at?
Next door to Cooperstock Winery.
Oh, the winery? Okay. The way you're driving is bothering me a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. So that's why I'm stopping you. Okay.
I own a business.
Okay. This woman here, she's my girlfriend. Okay. The way she's driving, pretty erratic. So just so you know. So right now we're just going to be conducting a traffic investigation, and we'll see what's going on. But were you on the phone with her earlier? Yes. Okay. Well, she's very confrontational, and I'm trying to keep that so it's at a minimum. Yes, sir. Here's the deal. I have a suspicion that she's been drinking. The way she's been driving, the way I saw her, and the way she's acting right now, her eyes are pretty glassy. There's something going on. Whether she takes medication. Right now we have somebody coming to conduct an investigation. Okay. And then we'll determine that here. If everything is cool, if she's fine, she'll be able to go on her business. So right now I just need you not to communicate with her because she's getting irate and it's causing her.
Yeah, she has like really bad anger issues. Oh, yeah. And she's just been going through a lot with her business. Her manager quit on her.
Right, I know. She said she has a lot of employees. She's been doing a lot.
shaking right now.
I know, but listen, the way I saw her driving, she pulled in public, she hit a curb trying to avoid me, because she's almost ran into a few people down here coming down Mabry.
As officers questioned her slurred arrogance took center stage, and her responses got more bizarre by the minute. She made it crystal clear that she raked in $700,000 a year, but what she didn't have was even a shred of civic sense or self-awareness.
Where are you coming from?
I own a business.
Okay.
I live right here.
What kind of business do you own?
I own a blow dry bar. I own two. It's a franchise. I'm a franchise business owner. I do $700,000 a year.
Okay.
South Tampa. I bring a lot of money and revenue into Tampa. I do nothing wrong.
Okay. How much have you had to drink tonight?
Nothing. I had one drink.
Okay. What were you drinking?
I don't remember. I saw at 7 a.m. this morning. I have 30 employees. I just had to release my manager because she was trying to sue me for wrongful issues.
Do you remember what you were drinking?
I just told you, no? I said I had a mimosa at 7 a.m.
So, you had what?
I had a mimosa at 7 a.m. this morning.
Okay. Well, see why I'm confused, where I asked...
Oh, there was no confusion. I'm sorry that you're confused.
Can I speak?
Oh my God.
I asked, do you remember what you're drinking? And you say, no, a mimosa.
You got this, right there?
Was it no or a mimosa?
Can I walk away?
Are
you detaining me?
Yes.
Detain me then.
Okay. Well, you are being detained. You're trying to handcuff.
I don't trust you or him.
Are you allowed to... Can I talk?
No.
You have
Detain me.
not let me speak the entire
Because
time. You've been very rude. Okay, interrupting me at every turn.
I just want to go home.
Okay. With all that being said, are you willing to let me check your eyes?
Absolutely. Do what you have to do.
Okay. You see the tip of my pen?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to make sure my guy's on.
There's like 5 cameras on you right now.
I know.
Okay.
I love this. Hey, this is gonna be so much money. Hey, baby, got this?
Her boyfriend, standing by like a man who's seen this all before, could only watch as the situation spiraled downhill fast. She snapped at the officers, her drunken bravado clashing with her patience, and just when you think it couldn't get worse, she pulled the stunt inside the squad car that sealed the deal.
This one. All right, I'm a ballerina, but we're gonna do this. All right. Sir.
I want you to put your left foot on this line.
Yes, sir. Like that? Point it or what?
See,
Flat or point it? Because I will do both.
I'm demonstrating it for you. Well, if you don't have any questions and you understand all the instructions, you can begin whenever you're ready.
Can she get away? I'm going to stand right here. Do you mind just stepping? I'm going to stand right here. Fine. I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay. Here, face that way for me. Relax.
Stop. They're not complying. They're with me with Tyreek. This is a Tyreek situation. Call him. Call him. Call Hector.
Like Tyreek, you're not complying.
You're just because I'm white. Okay. There's no race. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
By the end of the night, her reckless choices earned her a DUI, battery on a peace officer, and resisting arrest without violence, plus what was probably a very awkward phone call to her lawyer. It's New Year's Eve in the hood, but instead of fireworks and celebration, the night descends into mayhem. Tensions boil over, and when rival groups cross paths, the streets erupt. Shouting turns to violence, and what should have been a night of joy spirals into chaos. The countdown to midnight, it's drowned out by the sound of sirens and the scramble to make it out in one piece. What will you do if you were out on your porch sipping your morning coffee and a high-speed police chase came barreling through your yard? Call 911, run inside, yell in shock? Well, if you're Michael Bartram at Charleston, West Virginia, you do none of that. Instead, you just keep sipping your coffee like it's just another Tuesday. Watch as Bartram, aka Mr. Chill himself, sits completely unfazed while sirens blare, officers sprint past, and even a police cruiser slams into his tree.
Sirens are blaring. A police car even rams into his tree.
With all this chaos unfolding literally in his backyard, you'd think he'd react, but nope. He just leans back, takes another sip, and watches it all go down.
He's just a very calm person. He's always been a very calm person. He literally does not raise his voice. He does not get excited over anything.
His next level unbothered energy puts him in the same league as other legends at Chill, like the St. Louis bar patron who lit a cigarette mid-armed robbery, a clip that racked up 65 million views on YouTube, or the guy who kept watching TV in his lazy boy, even after his ceiling caved in on him. Some people panic. Michael Bartram, he just keeps drinking his coffee. Respect.
What are you gonna do about it? Knock me down!
St. Patrick's Day never fails to bring out the wildest drunken antics, and this woman in Cork Island was no exception. Clearly a few drinks deep, she decided to let loose in the most questionable way possible by playing in traffic. At one point, she straight up pretended to be a hood ornament, then took things up a notch by giving one unlucky driver a cringeworthy, not-so-sexy show. But now that the internet has receipts, she's not too thrilled about her viral moment. Guess what happens in Cork doesn't always stay in Cork.
You put that on YouTube,
I'm putting it on Reddit.
It was January 16, 2015, a cold, quiet night, the kind where nothing seemed out of the ordinary. But what this dashcam captured was anything but routine. The footage starts at a traffic stop. Everything appears normal, cars idling, waiting for the light to change. Then, in a reckless moment of impatience, two drivers make a deadly mistake. Ignoring the signal, they attempt to sneak into another lane, and that's when disaster strikes. From the left side of the frame, a black car comes into view, right before getting obliterated by a speeding Range Rover. The sickening sound of metal crumpling fills the air as the impact sends the SUV spinning out of control, ricocheting off another car at the end of the line. Glass shatters, metal twists, chaos erupts. For a brief, heart-stopping moment, it seems like this crash could have been so much worse, but miraculously, everyone involved survived. Still, the wreckage on that road served as a chilling reminder. Impatience behind the wheel can turn deadly in an instant. A speeding driver tried to pull a fast one, weaving into the wrong lane to cut off another car, but things didn't go as planned. As the other car turned right, it clipped the reckless driver, sending their vehicle flipping through the air before slamming into a lamppost. Miraculously, both drivers walked away unscathed, but that's one lesson in why impatience on the road can backfire, literally. A bust like no other. Officers storm into a restroom, catching a man mid-squat, pants down, completely defenseless. Stunned, he pleads for a moment, but the cops aren't having it. No mercy, no patience, just orders. He's left with no choice but to comply, forced to surrender in one of the most humiliating ways imaginable.
Come on, man. Whoa, what the man? I'm taking this.
Stand up off the toilet now.
What the
Stand up off the toilet now.
Stand up. What the man? I'm just
Stand up. I'm going to give you an opportunity to pull your pants up. And let's get this taken care of. We're done having this discussion, bud. I told you. I mean,
Even a simple request for dignity is flat out denied, turning an already bizarre arrest into something almost unreal.
I told you we're going to escalate it, and we're to that point.
Okay, can I wipe my ass,
So,
please?
Not be scared and not be.
Can I wipe my ass?
You're the one that's scared.
I don't have the gun. I don't have anything. I'm literally just trying to take a shit.
So just do what I'm telling you to do, and let's get this over with.
Can I please wipe my ass?
You need to put your phone down.
Well, I have every right to hold my phone. Here, it's almost there.
Let's go, Logan.
It was a routine February night in DePerry, Wisconsin, and an officer was parked in his squad car wrapping up some paperwork, but the quiet was shattered when a commotion outside a bar grabbed his attention. Two women were going at it, physically, while a man desperately tried to break up the fight. As the officer pulled up with his lights flashing, one of the women quickly tried to walk away, ignoring his orders to stop. What first looked like a typical bar brawl quickly turned into something far messier, a heated showdown between a 53-year-old mother and her 21-year-old daughter.
Come on, put your hands on your back.
No,
Put your hands on your back.
My God!
457, I'm behind Baba's.
Really?
I had one resisting.
I'm not resisting. Oh my God, you just, no, I'm gonna fire his face. You just broke my jaw.
Give me another hand.
You just broke my jaw. Are you kidding me right now? Really?
Yep.
Really?
Now you're under arrest too.
Really? Because me and my daughter have an argument? Really?
457. Can I get rescue as well?
Can I stand up?
Yep.
Literally cannot
Go this
touch
way.
her. You can hold me that way, but you cannot. You cannot.
You wanna switch up?
Yeah.
Once the mother was handcuffed, the daughter and her father rushed in, making matters worse by interfering with the arrest.
Don't walk up here. Otherwise, you're gonna go in cuffs too.
Okay. You need to loosen, because you're literally breaking.
You can back up.
Okay.
You can back up, otherwise you're gonna go to jail for obstruction.
You just broke my lip because you just punched me. You gotta loosen this on my right.
Now she's going to jail for obstruction.
What do you mean? She's fine, dude.
You can take those two over there.
Alright, you two with me.
Okay.
Why are you grabbing her like that?
You need to loosen my right
I have my knee so
wrist.
she doesn't fall.
Alright, I need you two to come with me
My right
now.
wrist.
Okay?
Give me your phone. Give me your phone.
Ma'am, I need you to come with
Give
me
me
right
your
now.
phone.
One notch. One notch. You're literally gonna break my wrist.
You need to twist your wrist a little more because I could fit a whole finger in it.
As officers tried to separate them, the mother suddenly kicked an officer in the leg, escalating the situation even further.
Why are you holding her?
Alright, ma'am, I need you to just back up.
You can go to jail.
Back up now! Now!
You stop!
Whoa.
Stop
Back
punching her
up!
like that!
Back up
Don't
now!
fucking
Back
punch
up!
her like that!
She just kicked me. Back up, otherwise you're getting handcuffed right now.
You're gonna break my wrist. You're gonna break my
Punching her like that!
You're gonna break my wrist.
Guys, no, stay back. Stay back. Stay back. I will put you in handcuffs
You're hurting
right
her.
now.
I watched the whole
Back up.
thing.
Back up.
Call Mondo
Back
right
up
now.
right now.
Call my attorney right now.
Back up.
Go ahead. That's fine. Let's do it.
Dude, just
Let's
no,
do
I'm
this.
not fighting.
I'm not fighting you.
Okay,
I am with
back up now.
you. got it. I'm here.
You're breaking my
I'm not breaking it.
This is bullshit. He f***ing assaulted her. I saw it. What the f***?
Okay.
Call him right now.
Never told her like
up.
that, guys.
Back up.
Mom, stop!
Stay back now.
Mom, stop!
Diane,
Hey, both of them are going too.
Back up. All right.
We're good. We're back
No,
up.
no,
Hey,
no.
I saw the assault. I saw the assault.
All
You
right.
hit her.
If they don't want to listen, they can both go for obstruction.
Hey, call Mondo right now.
Yep.
Thank you. Hey, are you here?
I don't-
Hello. Hey.
Mom, stop!
All right, can you
Stop.
hold them
Just
back?
calm down.
Stay here.
I understand. Please don't put your hand in my face. Mom,
You're gonna go in handcuffs pretty quick. So shut up.
Hey,
don't
back
tell
up.
me to
Don't,
shut
do
up.
not, do not, do not.
Mom,
Hey,
Kicked him multiple times.
yeah.
She was
You're
fighting
breaking
with
my
her daughter
wrist.
on the
My
sidewalk.
let her the
I saw the assault, gentlemen.
She's not-
We are f***ing on tape here.
Why are you making her
we're all
move
being
like
recorded.
that?
Hey, can you guys please
You
go
think
back?
she's
Hey,
some
please,
acrobat?
I want you guys over
Hey,
here.
so I can go over here so you can assault her more?
Her combative behavior forced officers to place her in a restraint device.
We're gonna probably need rap for her.
Really,
She
where's
keeps
the
kicking.
pier?
Grab the rap out of my car. They don't listen. They're not listening. She keeps getting in the way of everything. I told them what they do when we come over.
Well, you're
Everything's
Maybe you can assault her more.
Let her go. Why is she?
Stand
Why
over here, please.
make him
Or you're
move
gonna go
her
hand-
fucking knee?
Do not. You're pushing me.
Right, but
Why?
you're making it more difficult situation. We're trying to figure out and calm down the situation.
Really?
Turn around.
No.
Turn around. You're being detained. Stand. Stop. Stop, ma'am. Ma'am.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Stop resisting.
Please stop. Please stop.
Stop resisting.
Brian, take him to the right now.
Stop resisting.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
We okay. You and I are.
We're not playing this game anymore.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
You're gonna get dropped.
Are you kidding
Throw it in
me?
my car. Throw it in my car.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Are you kidding me right now?
Nope.
Please, can you let me walk towards my mom? They are detaining her.
No, she's on her.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is up with that? I'm like 100 pounds.
Yep.
I'm 100 pounds. No!
So this shows multiple things.
Oh my
This
God.
prevents you from assaulting any other officers.
Stop.
Are you fucking kidding me? What the? Oh my God! Please don't! Please don't! Please don't!
You get it. I'm gonna go.
No!
Hey, hold on.
Literally.
Then just stop yelling, okay?
No! Please stop! Please stop!
Don't throw my car.
I give all respect.
No,
Trust
I
me.
appreciate it.
No. I have literally, her and I were literally, dude, I'm not even hammered.
Not
like,
anymore.
In the end, she was slapped with felony battery charges against an officer, along with misdemeanors for disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. Her daughter faced similar misdemeanor charges. Both were out of jail within a day, posting a $10,000 signature bond and $450 cash bond, but with strict conditions. No alcohol, no bars, no liquor stores. Months later, the mother pleaded no contest to the 2 misdemeanor charges, while her daughter was only found guilty of resisting arrest. The felony charges were dropped but still noted on record. The mother ended up with a fine or 10 days in jail plus the ultimate humiliation, writing an apology letter to the officer she kicked. Meanwhile, the daughter was given a 12-month deferred judgment agreement, meaning if she keeps her nose clean for a year, the charge could be wiped from her record. One wild night, one family brawl, and a lesson in what not to do outside a bar. A woman struggling to park decides to call in backup, asking her friend to hop out and guide her in. But just as her friend steps out to help, things take a dangerous turn. She loses control, accidentally hitting the gas instead of the brake. In a split second, her car lurches forward, crushing her friend's leg before slamming the back of her vehicle into another parked car. A simple parking job turned into a painful disaster. On February 15, 2025, in San Antonio, Texas, a quiet afternoon at Woodlawn Lake took a dramatic turn when chaos unfolded on the walking trail. Around 12:30 p.m., a vehicle came barreling through the park, swerving erratically before crashing into the lake. A park police officer was quickly dispatched to the scene, expecting a routine accident response. But as she approached the partially submerged vehicle, things took a dangerous turn. Suddenly, the driver emerged from the water, holding a knife. Instead of seeking help, 30-year-old Chase Deckard Thomas stepped forward, the blade pointed at the officer as he advanced toward her. The officer immediately drew her weapon, shouting commands for him to drop the knife. Deckard Thomas ignored every warning.
There's a guy. It's him? That's him?
Yep, that's him. Police is here.
9351. I got eyes on one male. He's trying to exit the driver's side of the vehicle. Seems to be fine. Sir, are you okay, or are you sure you can move? Is there anyone in the vehicle with you? Careful, careful, careful. Just hold on to the car. Keep making your way, okay?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else in the vehicle?
No.
No?
You need a towel?
No.
9351 Alpha. Be advised. Individual is okay. No one else is in the vehicle. He's making his way out right now. You can slow everyone else down. Slow everyone else down. Careful. Careful. All right. Okay. Hold on. You have a knife in your pocket, buddy. Put it down. Throw it down. 9351 Alpha. I got one at gunpoint. He's got a knife. He's coming towards me. Put down the knife.
As he continued closing the distance, the officer had no choice. She fired multiple rounds, bringing the threat to a halt.
Please, I don't want to shoot you. What's going on? Please, stop. I don't want to shoot you. Stop. Put the knife down. Stop. Put the knife down, please. Put the knife down.
Officers on the scene performed life-saving measures, and the suspect was rushed to a local hospital for treatment. He survived the encounter, but now faces aggravated assault against a peace officer charges. No officers or bystanders were harmed. This couple seems to have a personal vendetta against people riding Razor scooters, and honestly, we have no idea why. The guy looks like he's sticking up for his girlfriend, but how did this whole argument even start? That part's a mystery. What we do know is that they're angry, like aggressively angry, and they won't stop inviting the crowd to, let's just say, perform some very explicit favors.
You want to talk shit to a girl?
And just when you think things can't get any weirder, the woman straight up drops her trousers. Thankfully, that's where the footage cuts off, because nobody needed to see what came next. A spine-tingling CCTV recording from a hospital in Situbondo, East Java, has left viewers thoroughly creeped out after capturing something seriously eerie. Originally shared on Instagram by user Memo Medsauce, the footage spread like wildfire across Indonesian social media, with many convinced they were witnessing something supernatural. Hospital staff were left scratching their heads, unable to explain what they saw. Some skeptics argued that a gust of wind might have nudged the wheelchair, but others weren't buying it, pointing out that the way it moved seemed way too controlled, almost intentional. Hospitals have always been a hotbed for ghost stories, and this clip only added fuel to the fire. Given the sheer number of lives that begin and end within their walls, many believe these places are teeming with restless spirits. Indonesian social media lit up with speculation, with some convinced that the moving wheelchair was a work of an unseen penghuni, a lingering spirit still roaming the hospital halls. With deep-rooted cultural beliefs in the supernatural, it's no surprise this eerie clip went viral, feeding into the countless urban legends about haunted hospitals. Whether you're a skeptic or a believer, one thing's for sure, this is one of the most talked about paranormal videos in recent months. So, what do you think? Coincidence or something otherworldly? For those of you who drive, you've likely seen an ambulance on the road at least a few times, but have you ever been behind one and noticed something terribly wrong? That's exactly what happened to a TikTok user named Poina Pino, who was simply driving through Argentina when she spotted something unusual sticking out of an ambulance, something that clearly shouldn't have been there. Take a look.
Ahí toca, mira. No, burla. Tiene una mano arrastrando ahí. Está loco, está. No se dio ni cuenta de la iba a hacer.
For some bizarre reason, a human hand can be seen dangling lifelessly out of the ambulance as it moves along the road. The driver is seemingly unaware of what's happening, despite Polina's repeated honking. It's an incredibly unsettling video because it reminds us just how unpredictable life can be. It also raises questions about the full story behind this eerie footage. Back at Walmart, we've got yet another Karen meltdown, and this time, it's over being called ma'am. For some reason, this really set her off, though it's hard to tell why she's even mad.
Ma'am, what? Ma'am, what? Ma'am, what? What do you want a man what me? What do you want a man what me? Are you her husband? Okay, ma'am, what? What? What do you want a man what me? You're embarrassing. You're embarrassing. I don't give a shit because, ma'am, what? You are part of the problem. Thank you for being part of the problem. You do. You're all pieces of...
Like, isn't ma'am supposed to be a polite way to address someone? Those poor Walmart employees just trying to do their jobs while dodging unhinged tantrums over basic manners.
What do I need to do to make my foot be hurt without breaking the law? What do I need to do? You tell me.
In November 2024, police in La Crosse, Wisconsin got a tip that a wanted man was on his way to town. That man was 21-year-old Dayton Allen, who was arriving on an Amtrak train. His cousin, 22-year-old Dominique Hister, a convicted felon with a history of violent crime, including his involvement in a gang sexual assault at just 15, was expected to pick him up. Dayton wasn't just any fugitive. He was already out on 2 felony bonds in La Crosse County and had a nationwide felony warrant hanging over him. His list of charges was serious: sexual assault of a child with a firearm, resisting arrest, threats to an officer, and more. Given his violent past, police weren't taking any chances. Multiple officers swarmed the Amtrak station, setting up a perimeter and preparing for his arrest. As soon as Dayton stepped off the train, an officer spotted him, but the moment he realized the cops were onto him, he bolted. He sprinted through the station, dodging people, but his escape was cut short in the most unexpected way. A bystander, seeing the commotion, threw their duffel bag in front of him. Dayton tripped, crashing to the ground, and officers quickly took him into custody.
Stop resisting! Put your arms behind your back or you're gonna get tased! Here, I got his head. Do it! I got his feet! Hands behind your back. Stop. I got his hand. It's done. Stop. It's over. 48, we're fighting. We got him in custody here soon. Stop, dude. It's over. We're still attempting. He's on the ground. You good, man? I'm bleeding. Good work. Okay. You alright? You okay? Hey man, you hurt? That's good name, that's going. Sit him up. Yeah, you guys good? Good? Yeah. You alright? I'm just bleeding in the nose. Tri-state, emergent. We're not sure if he's unconscious or faking. Here, roll over, buddy. Yeah, this is my nose. You okay? You're okay. Is anything hurt? Dehydrated. You're just dehydrated? Like thirsty? His bag's over here. You alright? Nope. That's his. Like thirsty or what? Yeah. Okay.
Just as police were gathering Dayton's belongings, his cousin Dominique rolled up to the scene. Instead of keeping a low profile, he started mouthing off, drawing attention to himself.
Back, man. Hey, back up, back up, back up. Back up.
I'm touching you.
Then back up. I understand that. He's got warrants. He's resisting. He's going to jail. I don't care. I'm telling you to back up.
My ankle, please. It hurts. No, my ankle hurts.
Then back up.
I didn't touch you. Stop touching me.
I told you to back up. We won't touch it.
Sir, please.
But not right here.
I'm not right there. Look, I'm right there.
Just back up.
I'm right here.
Simple question.
I'm right here. Can you help me get to my feet?
No.
Please.
You're going to stay sitting until the ambulance shuts.
Shut the up.
The bag. No, I don't know. I don't think so. Ask him.
Let's just not even start.
Do you want to sit up?
Please help me get to my feet.
No, we're gonna stay sitting. You said you twisted your ankle, so let's just stay sitting and cool off.
I don't know if it's broke or just sprained.
Well, we got the ambulance coming. No, we're gonna stay
hurts.
Are these your bags at all?
I've been here just to film the train.
Okay, thank you very much.
Hey, that was quick thinking all day.
Just stay sitting, okay?
You please leave, take my stuff. What you want to do? Come up PO? I see my PO tomorrow, home visit. So, yeah, come on. Take all my. You, Dominique, you're stay with me. He's on probation. To take my
my uncle.
You say you're on probation?
Yeah.
Should we call probation?
Call him.
Should we?
For what? What is he doing?
Alizé, grab my take it to my uncle's. Everything.
Just
You get your hand off me, please. Just hold me up. I know, I have.
Y'all have to remember, we're black. We're scared of you.
I've been on
Okay?
dude.
Yeah.
20
That's
years.
one black man by himself.
Been around that long.
$10,000.
You've been around that long.
It should be in my files. I have claustrophobia, so I don't. When I'm in cuffs, I don't like being touched.
Come back anything? No, exactly.
Yeah, you're on probation. I'll make sure to let your agent know.
I don't give a
Sounds good, Dominic.
You think I care? Do you think I will call him
No,
right now?
you haven't cared for a long time, man.
I ain't cared. I ain't never cared about none of you.
I know.
Dominic, you don't intimidate us.
Shut up.
You can run your mouth, but you don't intimidate us.
Meanwhile, in the chaos, Dayton managed to slip out of his handcuffs and made a desperate break for it. Officers tackled him, and the scuffle spilled onto the active railroad tracks.
Come on, man.
Stop! Right now! Watch Dominic!
Careful.
Stop. No more help! Stop. Take him down, take him down, take him down. Give me the hand. Stop.
I got a light.
You're gonna get tased again.
Watch Dominic.
I got him. Dude, stop fighting.
Give me your hand. Stop reaching.
I literally can't. He's
Put your hand behind your back.
He's on my back. Just put it. We're not behind your back.
On your hand. Give us your arm.
On me.
Give it. You can. Yes, you can.
He literally has his hand on my head.
He's got room to give it. I know. I'm just saying. I'm grabbing something. Exactly. Stop. Back up. Back up, Dominic.
I'm not doing nothing.
Back up.
I'm recording. I'm recording.
That's fine. You can record all you want. Stop.
Stop fighting.
I got the right. I got the right.
You take one more step towards us, and you're going in cuffs. Okay.
We're okay, guys. Guys, calm down.
Then things escalated further. Dominic suddenly jumped into his car, threw it into reverse, and nearly ran over two paramedics who were walking behind his vehicle. Fortunately, they managed to get out of the way in time.
Watch out, guys. They're going to take off. Watch out, watch out, watch out. 250. He just tried to run over an ambulance.
Okay, I'll go with him. You guys take care of it.
Stop! 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 48, send us another car now.
Dominique!
472 YFL, 472 YFL. Toyota. Made threats to law enforcement. Charges. He's taking off now. It's going to be Dominic.
I can't go to La Crosse County.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
It's a conflict.
You were going to La Crosse County.
I was like, can you just go home? Now everyone's going to jail. Go home.
What?
Why are you guys all getting arrested?
I'm
He's got a warrant.
I didn't know that.
Why? We just told you he had a warrant.
How am I supposed to know that? What are you guys arresting my baby stolen for?
He just almost ran over an ambulance.
No, he did not.
He didn't. That doesn't even make any sense. Should we just take her too?
In my defense, I have some very powerful people after me, and you guys tend to kill my kind.
We don't kill your kind. We resist like this.
Can I at least ask the question?
What?
Was it my sister who called you?
I have no clue, man.
Yes, you do. Why are you guys lying to me, bro?
I'm not lying to you. I have no clue who called it in. It was a tip.
Once Dayton was booked into jail, officers searched his bags and found a weapon. The situation wasn't over. Police contacted probation and parole about Dominic's reckless behavior, and soon a warrant was issued for his arrest. That same night, officers went to his listed residence. As they quietly approached the door, they heard Dominic's voice inside, but the moment they knocked, silence.
Hey Dom, it's the police. Let's heard you talking in there. Answer the door. I'm pretty sure Alizé needs her car, right? Probably doesn't want us to tow it. Alright.
What's up?
Hey, have Dom come down here.
He's not in
I
there.
just heard him talking.
I promise you he's not. I'm not lying to you. I was eating my dinner. I drove my car back here. Found it on the side of the road. He's not here.
I don't care. I'm leaving. I'm not arguing with you.
But I promise you he's not here. I'm telling you he's not. I talked to a whole different person.
The next day, an officer staked out Dominic's home, watching for any movement. It didn't take long. Soon, Dominic and a woman got into their car and drove off. Police pulled them over, but just as expected, Dominic took off running.
She's picking up.
He's going. Please stop. Running south.
South through the, west through the alley, west through the alley. Please stop! You're under arrest! Going south again. Running south. Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground. On the ground.
Stay in the car! Stay in the car now!
On the ground, stop. Hands on your back.
In the end, both men faced a slew of charges. Dayton was hit with felony counts of escaping criminal arrest and 2 counts of bail jumping, along with misdemeanor charges for carrying a concealed weapon and resisting arrest twice. Dominic wasn't off the hook either. He was charged with felony battery and threats to an officer, plus misdemeanor counts of resisting arrest and bail jump. When it came to bond, Dayton's was set at $5,000 cash. Dominic, despite everything, walked away with just a $1,000 signature bond. Some people get nervous in flights, and then there are those who just completely lose it. On a 1-hour flight from Houston to Denver in 2023, the high altitude must have hit one passenger the wrong way because out of nowhere, this woman started screaming her lungs out and had to be physically removed from her seat. But that was just the beginning of the madness. Moments later, a full-on fight broke out, and before anyone could process what was happening, the same woman started climbing over other passengers' seats like a scene straight out of a horror movie. And just when you thought it couldn't get any weirder, a second woman stood up in the aisle and started preaching, claiming there was a demon on board that had possessed the first woman. Picture one lady being restrained, another singing hymns in the middle of the chaos, and an entire plane full of passengers questioning their life choices.
There's a real devil that wants to kill each and every one of y'all, including your family members. That's not her. She's possessed and she needs help. And I'm sorry to say it like that, but I'm telling you right now, Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the life. And there's nobody that's going to come to the God, the Father, without Jesus Christ. And I'm telling you right now, the spirit of peace is the only thing y'all need. To trust Him. In the name of Jesus, I command the spirit of peace.
The situation got so out of hand that the flight had to make an emergency landing in Dallas just to get the possessed or possibly drugged woman off the plane. To this day, no one really knows what the hell happened on that night. This is some of the last known footage of 20-year-old Sadiksha Kananki before she vanished in the Dominican Republic. Newly released surveillance video captures her and a group of friends leaving their hotel in Punta Cana early Thursday morning. In the footage, Kananki can be seen sharing a quiet embrace with a young man as they walk along the hotel path, just moments before she would seemingly disappear without a trace. For days now, the Dominican National Police have been combing the beaches and coastline of Punta Cana, deploying drones and search dogs in a desperate effort to find any sign of her. By Tuesday, the search had grown to over 300 people, with members of the Dominican Army, Navy, and Air Force joining in. Investigators have widened their search area, re-interviewed witnesses, and are working tirelessly to determine whether this was a tragic accident or if something more sinister took place. On Tuesday, authorities also updated the timeline of events. At around 4:15 a.m. on Thursday, March 6, after drinking in the hotel lobby with friends, Kananki and her group were seen on camera heading toward the beach with 2 men. Initially, police reported that the group returned to the hotel about 2 hours later, but after reviewing the footage again, they corrected the timeline. The group actually came back just 40 minutes after they left, at 4:55 a.m., but this time Kananki and one of the men were missing. That same man, whose identity has not been publicly disclosed, was later seen leaving the beach alone at around 8:55 a.m. According to a statement to authorities, he and Kananki went into the ocean together, but at some point, he started feeling sick. He claimed he got out of the water, collapsed onto a lounge chair, and fell asleep. When he woke up, Kananki was nowhere to be found. He suggested that she may have been swept away by a wave, though he is not officially considered a suspect. A law enforcement source told CNN that he is currently being kept under police watch in a hotel room as the investigation continues. Kananki's family has now arrived in the Dominican Republic, desperate for answers. They told ABC News that they have met the young man who was last seen with their daughter.
We walked to the beach along with the boy, and the boy helped us, and he was demoing us kind of like what really happened.
Meanwhile, back in her hometown of Loudoun County, Virginia, officials and loved ones are holding out hope, praying for a break in the case.
We are going on the presumption that she's still alive. We want to make sure that that we're exhausting every possible lead that we can.
Reddit user known as Mandrew338 shared a remarkable video on the popular UFO subreddit, which has sparked significant discussion over the past few months. For context, here's how the story unfolds. At approximately 4:05 a.m. on January 1st, 2025, a helicopter crew traveling northeast from Yuma to downtown Phoenix spotted two unidentified aircraft moving northward. The pilot, a seasoned former U.S. Army Black Hawk pilot, observed that neither aircraft appeared on ADS-B, a passive radar system that normally detects aircraft in real time. Strangely, the aircraft had no visible navigational lights, an oddity given their direction to travel and the crews used night vision goggles and ODS to detect such lights. One aircraft suddenly ascended and disappeared, while the other descended and moved away, vanishing shortly after. Then, more unidentified objects appeared, prompting the crew to begin filming. Given their extensive night flying experience and familiarity with various aerial phenomena, including flares, satellites, meteors, and military aircraft, the crew found these sightings particularly unusual. The crew consisted of a pilot, a paramedic with 2 years of night flying experience, and a nurse with prior military medic training. They noted that depth perception through night vision optics can be tricky, but brighter objects typically appear closer due to their halos. Upon reviewing the footage, the nurse observed that some depth information was lost compared to viewing the binocular right vision. The objects were clearly positioned in front of low-altitude clouds and terrain, eliminating the possibility of satellites. The full 20-minute recording along with a flight radar screenshot was provided for further examination. The sighting took place near restricted military airspace and a nuclear facility, adding to the mystery. While the crew remains open to logical explanations, they admitted that the event was unlike anything they had previously encountered. This is easily one of the most intriguing videos I've come across in a long time, and it's understandably been a major talking point on the UFO subreddit. So, what do you all think? As always, drop your thoughts in the comments. On March 4, 2025, Officers Gardinier and Ostergaard from the village of Mount Pleasant Police Department were sent out to investigate a 911 hang-up call. When they arrived, they quickly realized this wasn't your typical emergency. The little boy had dialed 911 to report a serious crime. His mom had eaten his ice cream, and in his eyes, that was enough to send her straight to jail.
County 911, what's the emergency?
Oh, yeah. Hello?
This is Racine County 911. What's the address of your emergency?
My mom is being bad.
Okay. What's going on?
Hello? Come and get my mommy.
Okay, what's going on?
Come get my mommy.
Oh, this little one got the phone and he's 4.
Okay.
And we're trying to catch him because he said he was going to call 911.
No, I just called the police and I just told her to come and get my mommy. And I just told her and I just had to get.
I ate his ice cream, so that's probably why he's calling 911. Okay, so you don't need police, fire, or rescue?
No.
No? Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and disregard. Can I just have you confirm your address, and can I get your name, please? Okay, we'll go ahead then and disregard if you don't need police, fire, or rescue.
Hi.
Oh, it's the police. They came for real.
Yeah, we have to just come check, make sure everything's okay.
Hey, what you do?
Did you call the police?
Yeah.
Why?
I told my mommy to go to jail.
Why do you want mommy to go to jail?
Because I need her. Because her is being bad to me.
Why is she being bad to you?
Because her being
Because her doing silly stuff to me.
What's she doing to you?
Just keep on doing me.
She hate you, or is it because you didn't get ice cream yet?
I didn't get ice cream.
So is that why you're upset?
Yeah, that's why I didn't get no ice cream.
Oh, look at the little one.
No, it's so hard to yell at them.
A police, yeah.
So no calling 911 unless it's a real emergency, okay?
What do you call for? I ate his ice cream. You ate his ice cream?
Mommy has to go to jail.
Should we take her to jail for eating your ice cream?
Yes.
I agree. I would let you arrest me. I agree. Now she gotta go get you new ice cream?
Yeah.
Well, it really wasn't his ice cream. We had 2 ice creams, but I told him I was gonna eat it because...
By the time officers arrived, the boy had a change of heart. He decided he didn't actually want his mom arrested. He just really wanted some ice cream. The officers couldn't let a crime like that go unanswered. So the next day, they showed up at his house again, this time with a special delivery, a fresh scoop of justice, served cold. No arrests were made, but a very happy little boy got his ice cream after all. In 2022, one mother's panic turned into a full-blown airport meltdown, causing $10,000 in damages and injuring an American Airlines employee in the process. 25-year-old Camilla McMillie lost it at the gate, ripping out monitors and hurling one straight at a gate attendant, striking her on the shoulder. As a result, she was charged with aggravated battery, criminal mischief, and disorderly conduct.
Get out of here, man! Move! Move! Get out! Move!
So, what set her off? She thought she lost her young ones. According to witnesses, she demanded that the gate attendant spin them, whatever that meant in the heat of the moment. But here's the kicker. Her young ones weren't lost at all. They had simply wandered off to the bathroom while she wasn't paying attention. Oops. A routine stop on a Peruvian highway turned into a nightmare on December 2nd. Along the Central Highway in San Mateo District, 2 white vehicles, including a Toyota Hilux pickup truck, sat idling on the road, unaware of the danger looming above. Then, disaster struck. A massive boulder, nearly the size of the pickup itself, broke loose from the hillside and came crashing down with terrifying force. The impact was catastrophic. The Toyota was crushed and flipped, twisted into an unrecognizable heap of metal. Panic spread as nearby drivers, fearing for their own lives, sped away from the scene. Inside the mangled pickup were 4 passengers. 3 of them never made it out alive. The driver, severely injured, was rushed to the hospital, clinging to life as rescue crews scrambled to help. What started as just another day on the road turned into an unthinkable tragedy in an instant. A YouTuber known as Welcome to the Woods UK frequently shares his camping adventures across the country, documenting his experiences and discoveries. In a video posted in February 2024, he set out to spend the night in a secluded cabin he had been building deep in the woods. However, what started as a simple DIY project quickly took an unexpected and unsettling turn.
Don't know what is going on here. This woodland just gets stranger and stranger, but the gutting thing is I was hoping to show you lot that cabin built from start to finish. It was just going to be a little cabin. Might as well show you it now. It's wrecked, but I might as well show you it's wrecked now. But I'll show you the video I was starting to make that would have probably took a month or 2 to put up. Although there weren't a lot of work put into that frame, there was a lot of work elsewhere on the yard where I've broken down about 50-60 large 7-foot pallets, broken all the boarding off it to make walls for that. I even measured up my stove, so a little stove would have gone in there.
The YouTuber had planned to showcase the construction of his cabin from start to finish, but unfortunately, it was destroyed by a trespasser before he could complete it. He expressed his frustration, explaining how much work had gone into preparing materials for the structure. Despite the setback, he decided to show the remains of the cabin and share footage from his earlier building efforts. Sometime later, he captured 2 eerie videos on his trail cameras. The first, shot at night, showed a mysterious figure emerging from the woods before disappearing.
I was very, very tired. So I've checked him again in the van again today, and it's exactly as what I see yesterday. So it weren't sleep deprivation. There's a figure at night time that's in the right hand side of I believe it's camera 6. Starts off, comes out of the woodland, and then all of a sudden it seems to trigger the camera again and then come back out. That again happens about a week later on camera 4, but this time it's daytime and it's a bit more explainable. I mean, it looks to me like someone's in there poaching for the deer perhaps, or doing a bit of wildlife.
A week later, another camera recorded a similar figure in daylight. While it could have been someone hunting or taking wildlife photos, the person was trespassing in an area where they shouldn't have been. Determined to uncover the truth, the YouTuber decided to spend the night in the woods, setting up camp to see if he could capture more footage of the unknown visitor. He even rigged a sound trap to scare off any intruders. As he settled in for the night, he suddenly heard someone walking nearby, banging on trees. The person's identity and motives remained a complete mystery. In a follow-up video, the YouTuber took things further by setting up a dummy camp to lure the mysterious figure into view.
Don't know if you can see it, but just against that tree that's out there in the opening, that is the decoy camp. I'll show you exactly where we are with an arrow. As you can see, once you're shut inside, it is quite cosy. I want to keep this light as low as I can, but it sounds like a woman shouting or screaming. Jesus. Jesus. The hell is that? What the hell is that? Switch over to night vision 1 second.
As he monitored the trap from a hidden spot, he unexpectedly heard what sounded like a woman screaming in the distance. The chilling screams were unsettling, yet he stayed the entire night despite the terrifying encounter. While the mystery remains unsolved, one thing is clear: this woodland adventure took a dark and disturbing turn. Hopefully for his own safety, he won't return to this eerie place, as the next time, things could become even more dangerous. This video, uploaded to YouTube in May 2020, captures an incident involving a self-driving vehicle that appears to have malfunctioned. The vehicle is initially parked legally, and the passengers and driver exit. However, the vehicle then begins to move independently, backing up and driving erratically before coming to a stop in the middle of an intersection. This occurs while other vehicles and pedestrians navigate the area as usual. The driver eventually returns, looking confused to find the car in an unexpected location. They then re-enter the vehicle, which had been unoccupied during the entire incident. While the specific cause of the malfunction remains unclear, this incident highlights the importance of ongoing development and safety testing in self-driving technology. It also serves as a reminder for potential users to be aware of potential risks and limitations associated with this emerging technology. This is a pride alliance that you should not antagonize. However, one filmmaker, Graham Springer, does precisely that, standing outside his car to capture the ideal image of these magnificent creatures. It appears that he may have soared too near to the sun as a lioness notices him as she passes by. You don't have a 300-pound beast approaching you and sniffing you every day. Luckily, Graham is an expert at what he does since he remains still to ensure the lioness doesn't perceive him as a threat. That was really close. Watch this video to see the police conducting a traffic stop after noticing a truck driving erratically across a road. They make an attempt to stop the driver, but he refuses to stop driving carelessly. The fact that the driver ignores police signals and puts everyone on the road in danger makes it obvious that something is wrong. The irregular maneuvers cause one of the truck's tires to explode, further aggravating the issue. There are lives in danger as the truck continues to drive down the road. Law enforcement eventually succeeds in capturing the suspect. A video from the YouTube channel That Cockapoo Ivy features an intriguing discovery. The footage shows a creature found near water, prompting viewers to speculate about its identity. While the uploader suggests it's a log, the dog's curious approach adds to the mystery. Without proper identification, it's impossible to confirm what the object truly is. Remember, respecting wildlife and accurate information are key. A chilling video shows someone showing panic when they see someone in a clown costume. Although there aren't many details, it's a good reminder of the unpredictable nature and the dangers of interacting with strangers. In unfamiliar situations, responsible behavior requires being cautious and respecting limits regardless of one's appearance. The calming sound of the waves and breeze at the beach is a soul balm. It is a haven of inner tranquility, the perfect place to practice yoga. There is a peace in the environment, forgetting about the noise of armed troops chasing a drug lord and appreciating the peace of the natural world. It's an experience like no other. Is this mysterious object on the rooftop alien in origin? The disturbing video shared by TikToker TheVoid402 has even skeptics second-guessing their opinions. When a man goes to check a commotion on his rooftop, he finds an odd scene.
Oh, holy shit, alright.
He finds something much more disturbing as he rushes to the opposite side of the roof to get a picture of it.
What the Where'd it go? What is that?
Was it the cryptid spray, or did it change into a mound of bones? The skeletal remains may or may not be that of a deer. The skeleton may have been the creature's most recent meal, leading some to speculate that it's either a skinwalker or a wendigo. Surveillance footage from the Dyer's family's backyard in Oklahoma appears to show a domestic cat intervening in a potential attack by two coyotes on their dog, Oakley. The video shows Oakley outside when a coyote approaches. A second coyote then appears. A domestic cat, Binks, enters the scene and the coyotes retreat. Oakley sustained minor injuries and required stitches, but is recovering well. Charlotte Green, an anchor for KTVA, a CBS affiliate in Alaska, announced her resignation on air. Green, who revealed she is the founder of the Alaskan Cannabis Club, stated her intention to dedicate herself full-time to advocating for legal access to marijuana for state citizens.
I, the actual owner of the Alaska Cannabis Club, will be dedicating all of my energy toward fighting for freedom and fairness, which begins with legalizing marijuana here in Alaska. And as for this job, well, not that I have a choice, but fuck it, I quit. We'll be right back.
Her resignation announcement sparked discussions about freedom of expression, advocacy efforts, and the role of journalists. It is important to note that Green's resignation and her advocacy efforts are complex issues with various perspectives. An unsettling sense of dread surrounded Felicia Kononchuk's terrible death on February 17, 2021. Perceiving an impending danger, she was forced to record her terror in a TikTok video, a last-ditch request for assistance that was eventually ignored. Kononchuk's father had gone out for a short while to perform errands, leaving her alone at home in Chita, Russia with her brothers ages 4 and 14.
У нас там сосед, он пьяный. Он, короче, стучится на дверь, всю ломает нафиг. Он уже несколько минут здесь стоит, стучится, орёт, матерится. Я просто мне страшно.
She talks about the unnerving sound of their neighbor, Vasily Dunets, hammering on their door repeatedly in her last TikTok video. The knocking becomes more insistent, so she goes to the door in spite of her misgivings and discovers that Dunets has been at it for an hour. Her younger sibling is hiding in fear in the meantime. The seriousness of the issue is illustrated by an image of the neighbor, 32-year-old Dunets, who is intoxicated. Sadly, Dunets shot young Kononchuk in the head with his hunting rifle less than 15 minutes after he had posted the video. She lost her life due to her wounds even after her father came back and made desperate attempts to get medical attention. While driving through a national park, several individuals stumble upon a majestic bison. This impressive creature approaches their vehicle, prompting a mixture of awe and caution. As it grazes near the car, passengers lean out, capturing this unique experience. Bison are powerful wild animals, and it's crucial to remember they deserve respect and space. While encountering such impressive creatures can be thrilling, approaching or disturbing them is never advisable. A seemingly innocuous video featuring a man lip-syncing to Roy Orbison's Pretty Woman captured the internet's attention. However, Edward Mascari, the man behind the performance, harbored a dark secret. A registered sex offender banned from online platforms, he defied restrictions and uploaded a series of unsettling videos, including the viral Pretty Woman. While initially viewed as odd, the video's unsettling nature deepened as Mascari's background came to light. Here was a predator exploiting the internet's anonymity, his smile now chilling viewers aware of its true nature. Mascari's defiance triggered widespread discussion, spawning parodies, reaction videos, and even pranks exploiting the video's creepiness. This engagement, however, overshadowed the inherent danger of online predators and the importance of responsible internet use. Mascari's eventual arrest served as a stark reminder of the potential consequences of defying legal restrictions. The Pretty Woman video, once a source of curiosity, became a cautionary tale, highlighting the need for vigilance and awareness in the digital world. You're about to hear the ominous growl of a spectral prisoner who still lingers at the abandoned Lynchburg jail. This creepy sound is captured by TLB Paranormal, which is quite prominent in YouTube.
My head's in the back of my neck.
Oh, something got out of there?
Yeah.
I'll try.
That wasn't me. That made that noise and I come out. No, that's when I come out, the head stood up on the back of my neck.
Is this a spectral form of a soul that has been imprisoned? Looks to me like the snarl of a vengeful beast, but maybe the spirit has become one through the never-ending confinement. This video depicts a kayaker fishing in Florida encountering a shark. The initial segment shows the kayaker's preparations and fishing attempts.
It's pretty snarky out here. We're gonna start here at the middle of the bridge and I think work to the left.
Later, upon catching a smaller fish, the kayaker experiences an interaction with a larger shark.
Got him out. Oh my gosh! Holy sh! Oh my god! What?
Recognizing the potential danger, the kayaker takes necessary precautions to ensure their safety. It's important to note that encounters with wild animals, particularly large predators, require caution and awareness of potential risks. Responsible behavior and appropriate fishing practices help ensure both human and animal safety in such situations. It seems that ghost encounters occur more frequently than one might think. They frequently happen in brief, easily missed times.
Behind me here, we have a few gravestones, but what you can't see because it's dark.
A phantom apparition appears on the screen, moving slowly behind the newsreader as she tells her story and depicts the setting. She doesn't know about it, but it's definitely there. Given that the story occurs in a graveyard, one may wonder if this is really the most surprising spot for these kinds of interactions. This video shows an individual attempting a cliff jump with a parachute. Unfortunately, the parachute malfunctions, leading to a potentially dangerous situation. While the individual was fortunate to avoid injury, this incident underscores the importance of proper training, safety equipment, and responsible decision-making in extreme sports. It's crucial to remember that engaging in high-risk activities without proper precautions can have serious consequences. Always prioritize safety and seek professional guidance before attempting challenging maneuvers. This video, shared on Reddit by the kid who runs, captures an unusual sight at the New Penn Station in New York City. A young bull nonchalantly strolls alongside the train tracks, causing a temporary delay in service.
Due to obstruction on the tracks, all trains are subject to delay. We ask you to be patient. Listen out for the announcements. Keep your eyes on as information becomes available.
While potentially disruptive, such incidents also serve as a reminder of the importance of vigilance and safety measures around railway infrastructure. A terrifying video showing a terrifying occurrence from early 2015 involving a tandem skydiving that almost ended in disaster has surfaced on the YouTube account Forrest Troy Pullman. The student and teacher see another little plane that is rapidly approaching them as they jump out of the aircraft. The plane gets closer with every second that goes by until it finally misses by a single meter. The skydiver's strobe and bridle astonishingly barely brush the wing of the oncoming plane. It's a very upsetting event that was caught on tape for everyone to see. It's always interesting to watch impatient drivers on the road, since they not only behave in a very unpredictable and dangerous manner, but they also don't really save any time by cutting through traffic. Consider the following situation. The car ahead of you has been patiently waiting at the stop sign, trying to find a safe moment to cross over to the main road, but the person behind him can't wait another 5 seconds and instead darts dangerously into traffic. These kinds of daring moves seldom make sense given the possible risks involved. Even if someone avoids an accident, there's always a chance they'll run into law enforcement officers who are on the lookout for criminals to take into custody. Sadly, the driver in question experiences this as a police car quickly comes up to him in a matter of seconds. A snap decision might quickly become an unfortunate circumstance with far-reaching effects. In reference to impatient motorists, this person is a shining example of how to act like the only owner of the road and insist that everyone else comply with their requests. By tailgating and intimidating other cars with high beams, this individual has demonstrated a history of persistently aggressive behavior. Such belligerent drivers usually get away with it because other drivers would rather not have to deal with them and will just comply with their demands. But in this case, things are going to be reversed, as this motorist is set to face some much-needed karmic punishment. Luckily, the aggressive driver has been observed by an undercover police car, and just as they think they've got away with it, the police sirens sound, signaling that the smugglers are about to be progressively apprehended by the authorities. Check out this really frightening footage that was taken on July 7, 2014 at Barcelona's El Prat airport. In the video, an aircraft can be seen trying to land while another plane is in its path. In reaction, the approaching aircraft is forced to quickly ascend in order to prevent what could be a disastrous crash. This video, submitted by Reddit user PostRV4, captures a concerning example of aggressive driving. The footage shows one vehicle following another closely and making contact, attempting to force it to speed up. The situation escalates when the driver ahead applies the brakes abruptly, causing the following vehicle to collide and deploy its airbags. This incident serves as a reminder of the dangers associated with aggressive driving behavior, which can lead to accidents, injuries, and even fatalities. Look at this impatient person waiting for the lift. When he kicks the door in a kung fu manner out of frustration, the door breaks unexpectedly. Additionally, he casually leans on the damaged door, unintentionally giving himself a surprise free trip to the lift shaft. Hotel employees hurry in to survey the damage, while someone else nearby seems unmoved. Thankfully, the brave person survives this unexpected and mildly humorous lift incident unharmed. If there is one way to get on an entire police department's bad side, this woman figured it out. By the time officers arrived, she was already a mess. Literally, she was lying in a puddle of her own urine, and somehow she still wasn't done causing chaos. Judging by the state she was in, she clearly had a wild night, but that didn't give her the right to ruin these officers' mornings.
Ma'am? Ma'am? Just be advised, she's awake and conscious. MT far as 97. Ma'am, you doing all right? Ma'am, what's going on?
Ma'am, good morning. Hey, stop that. Stop. I'm gonna crack you. Stop. Stop.
Hey, you had too much to drink, huh?
You.
All right. Medical attention, we're here to help you out. You're laying on the ground asleep.
Did you see anybody around her or anything like that? I appreciate it. Thank you, ma'am.
Where'd you come from? Far over there.
Oh, the hub.
The hub. Green bowl. You all right?
I swear to God, if that shoe comes on, it's gonna be a shot. Talk to
Hey, listen. We got a call about you being down on the ground, unconscious, okay? He's over here to help you out, check you out.
I don't care about that. All right, please.
Well, you already seem like you already did that.
No.
Unfortunately, I think you did. So they're here to check you out and run some vitals and all that.
Get that.
There's a chair right here. Let him put some vitals on and see what you had too much to drink? Is that what happened?
Eat my shorts.
Of course. No balance.
Don't touch me.
Marksman? Back up here.
No.
Hey.
Don't touch me.
Alright, let's do a marksman. Sit down.
Lock her up because she's gonna kick me.
Just let go of it. There you go.
Man, what's your name?
Just trying to help you out. Okay?
I'll get your shoes. What's your first name? You don't remember? What city are we in? Okay, what's your first name?
I don't care about my first name.
I care about your first name.
I don't give a f***.
Okay, well, I give a f***.
I don't give a FK.
Things really escalated when she turned her frustration toward the only female officer on scene, the one person actually trying to help her.
Nothing. Why y'all people mad at me?
We didn't say we're mad at you. We're trying to help you.
But why?
Because you were passed out on the sidewalk.
I don't care.
We do.
We care.
Help me out. I don't give a Get me away! I didn't do nothing. This hoe, she mad. I ain't do shit. That's why she mad. Leave me alone.
Stop.
Get out of me. Get out of me. Get out of me. Get out of me.
Then in a move that had everyone officially fed up, she viciously spat at two of the officers holding her down. This job never gets any easier.
Oh, no.
Oh my.
You leave me alone. Bitch, you know what? Leave me alone.
Eventually, they managed to restrain her and load her into an ambulance while the officers took a moment to vent their well-earned frustrations.
I spit in the out. You're gonna watch this anyway, so I want to go get checked out because I almost lost my dish all over my face. She like coughed back and spit in my mouth.
That was pretty nasty.
And spit on pants too, so I don't know if she wants to.
She's not. I mean, she's signal 20, but she's drunk. So her action, she needs charged. Take her to jail. Yeah, that's not a. No.
She was taken to the hospital where she took her sweet time sobering up. At least she had the decency to apologize for being such a nightmare. In the end, she was hit with charges of battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting arrest without violence, and disorderly intoxication. Safe to say, it wasn't her finest moment. Thanks for watching. Stay vigilant, friends.